everything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time.
All right. How's it going, everyone? We're starting a little bit fast today. How's it going? Hey, Rednum. I like TF2 because there is red. And there's also blue. Not sure if you fuck with that or not. Hey, Terry. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Abstract. How's it going, Katie? How's it going, Autistic Monkey? Hey, Izzy. And your Destroyer. Graham. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Soren. Hey, Static Ghost.
Hello, Phil and chat.
How's it going?
Finally catch a stream after being busy at work for a while. Have been watching VODs when I can.
Thank you.
Emoji.
That genuinely does help. Hey, Nixie, thank you for the $5.
Hey, Phil.
Hello there.
Stream started as my work lunch break hit, so I wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, neat.
Hope you have a great time.
We can just chill and talk while you're in your lunch break. Hey, Autistic Monkey, thank you for the super chat. Hey, not a Soviet spy, we winning with this one. Thank you. Hey, Static Ghost. Hey, Q. Hey, Lassie. Duffy Cat. Hated San. Hey, Topaz. Hey, Chris Clear. Just Spam. Hey, JB Aura. I never saw this series before. I heard it's really good from Postra. Well, do you want to know who Postra heard it from? Me!
Hi,
Hey,
Phil.
Cecil.
Won't be here long as I need to work today.
Just chill.
Again, sending love from New Zealand.
Thank you. Isn't it like 6 a.m. in New Zealand? Props to you. Hopefully you can chill out a little bit, and hopefully you'll be on the streams like in these next few days. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
The Source Mod community has so many interesting horror series.
Yes.
Anamade is another good one styled after live documentaries.
Yeah, see, the problem with me watching Anamade's Interloper series is that I've kept up with every single episode as it comes out, so it's kind of hard for me to make like a reaction video out of them, you know what I mean? Hey, Soviet Spy. Hey, Sergeant Gamer. Hey, Up the Joker again. Hey, Definitely Not a Robot. Doo-doo. Hey, Terry. Hey, Anima Wild. Hey, Alex, thank you for the super chat. Have you seen the Knights of Guinevere trailer? Isn't that the new glitch show that is like actually 2D? Hey, Robotronic, thank you for the super chat. Phil, I am immensely disappointed that you are seriously considering playing Ban over the gayest Silent Hill game. Sorry, we're closed. For shame. I play whatever the fuck I want, man. Though at the same time, I'm not really that interested in playing the new Ban game. I did hear that they removed the drone, which I personally find to be an immediate upgrade. Speaking of which, before the stream started, we got Camel Boras donating $2 and says, Phil, the new Ban trailer just dropped. No, the new Ban game just dropped. One spoiler, there is no drone. I am mildly interested in playing the new Garden of Ban game. It's just like, you know, I played all of them when I was doing the charity stream, and like I ended up like liking the last few because they actually bring something new to the table that no other mascot horror game does. But at the same time, it's not like for me, you know? There are so many other interesting things out there for me to enjoy, so like Ban is like kinda low priority for me. The only thing that I would absolutely love to see like directly from the Ban series is going into like the Japan Ban shop. Not sure if you guys have seen like on Twitter. They got an official Garden of Ban like pop-up like shop in Japan, and it is an absolute delight. Like the merch looks really good. The character costumes look professional and cute and amazing and lovely, and it's just like the existence of the Japanese Ban pop-up like shop like makes my interest in the series, like, increases my opinion of the Ban series just by it existing alone. Because you can tell that the Japanese people that got, like, a hold of the Banban IP, like, in Japan, like, really give a shit about making the characters, like, appealing and cute and nice, and it's just like, oh, like, oh, this looks so fucking adorable! Anyways, it's not a Banban stream, though. We are here to talk about, Team Fortress. Team Fortress 2, very specifically a series called SERVERBLIGHT by two idiot Germans. So, we're gonna have there's like 10 episodes at the moment released. Hey, Burning Bad, thank you for the super chat. Sup, Phil? 6 more days until Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh yeah, no, Azazel has been crashing the fuck out over it. I'm very interested in playing it myself. Hey, Alexia?
Hey, my car is finally fixed.
Hey.
Glad I can drive again. I'm free.
Hell yeah, congratulations, Lexia.
Working. Little over 2 months till Halloween.
I got some good shit prepared for you guys for Halloween. I want to make this Halloween special.
Excited for this reaction.
Thank you, Bells. The whole format that I'm gonna have it is that I'm gonna watch the episodes, and in between those episodes, I'm gonna be like theorizing and thinking about my thoughts about what the story is doing, you know?
Hey Phil, this is my first at Super Chat ever, and
Thanks,
I
James.
hope you enjoy this series cause this series is really great.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hopefully you'll be enjoying my thoughts on it, because I do have my thoughts. I have very specific thoughts on the series, and I don't think that they're intended thoughts for the creators, but I have my own beliefs, and I want to share them with you all right now. Hey, Cap Sands.
Red badge and purple next.
Purple is going to be quite a long ways ahead, but I'm glad that you're thinking about it, Cap Sands. Hell yeah, think of it 13 months. Hey, Alec. Also, a creepypasta I forgot to recommend last stream, The Girl the Universe Forgot. An hour-long read. It's more somber than overtly scary. I did like the mood of the past reading stream.
The new Bendy 3 images. Seems like they want to make a stalker enemy version of the Ink Demon as well.
A stalker enemy? In a Bendy game? Excuse me, where did you hear that? Where did you hear that, Spaton? I just saw the trailer that revealed the title. I didn't hear anything about a stalker enemy. I would love to see that. Are you talking about, like, the big Nemesis-looking motherfucker from, like, the spin-off Bendy game that they cancelled? Because if that's the case, if they're bringing that guy over to Bendy 3, I would very much like to see that. For those that do not know what a stalker enemy is, it's basically a Mr. X from Resident Evil 2, an enemy that is unkillable and slowly chases you throughout an open map. I fucking love stalker enemies, especially when they're done right. Resident Evil 3 Remake did not do them right, and I've been looking forward to, like, indie games catching up and making, like, really good stalker enemies for their video games. I guess if you want, like, a reference for that in, like, an indie mascot horror game, Choo Choo Charles is technically a stalker enemy, you know? Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Hanko, for the super chat. Ever watched Murder Drones, Digimon, or Wakfu? I did watch Digimon when I was a kid. Wakfu, I got spoiled on the big twist for it, and I think that the villain of Wakfu is fucking 10 out of 10. And Murder Drones, I'm still saving my reaction to it for a future stream. Just need to find the right time for it, you know? Hey, Mystery Hat, thank you for the membership. Thank you, Misty Kata, for the €2. I woke up specifically for this. It's 12 AM, Lamau. Sorry. Yeah, these Friday streams are gonna be really late for some people. I kinda need to adjust, like, how the streams are gonna go. Like, I talked about, like, doing the ideal times. If it's way too late for some people on Friday, I might bring it back to 5 PM instead of 6 PM. It really depends. I'm testing out the schedule and see, like, the results of it before I completely lock it down. You know, I need to make like a full-on announcement of when that schedule is gonna change. Oh, hell yeah, Chris Clear! It's one of my favorite, like, survival horror games of all time. Hopefully you'll have fun. It's not really conducive to, like, playing with a group of friends, but hopefully they like the atmosphere.
Neato. Anyway, favorite DMC character?
Fucking Virgil, are you fucking kidding me? Thank you, Candy Plants, for the 24 months. 2 years is a lot. Fucking Virgil, like, who the fuck wouldn't say Virgil at this point? That man is so fucking hot, and also stupid. But, well, Dante is also like that, but he, like, believes he's smarter, even though he's just as fucking stupid as Dante is. It's, like, the best. Dante's just great as well, honestly.
Lately said on
Is
Twitter
Baton?
he wants to make the Ink Demon a constant, roaming threat.
Fucking
Steam
please!
page calls it a survival horror and has images.
Steam fucking calls anything a survival horror game at this point. Like, they call fucking Five Nights at Freddy's a survival horror game. Though, I am interested on the Steam page images. Let me take a look at that. What was the name of the new Bendy game? Bendy and the something... Ink something? The Ink House? The Ink Factory, there we go. Kind of way too similar to the first game's title, in my opinion. Bendy and the Ink Factory. Yeah. No, not the Ink Machine. Ink Machine was the first one. Thank you, Plushy World, for the 5 months as well. Thank you, Angry, for the $3. Won't stay as long, so you and Chet genuinely have a good stream. Thank you. If you do want something interesting for reading, there's a story called Accounts of a Lonely Broadcast Station. Please. Thank you. I'll make sure to add all of these reading suggestions on the on the list that I have. But that's for later. I usually add those after the stream is over, not like while the stream is live. I want to check out these screenshots though. This is the Bendy and the Ink Factory page. Bendy and the Ink Factory is a first-person survival horror. Whoa! Wait a minute! That punched me in the face for a little. That punched me in the face. That's like the first thing they said? No. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the trick. That's how they get you. Look, Bendy and the Ink Machine. Bendy and the Ink Machine is the first person puzzle action horror game that will forever ruin your childhood love of cartoons. So, Meatly is saying first-person puzzle action horror game, right? So that's not survival horror. And then you get Bendy and the Dark Revival, and that is, it's a first-person survival horror game set in the creepiest cartoon studio to ever exist. That's a lie! That's a lie!
As always,
Dark Revival is not survival horror!
The whole Ink Factory now. Also in Bonbon.
Later. Thank you, Joe Farrow, for the 27 months. Also, thank you, Nathan, for the 7 months as well. That is a fucking lie! I'm sorry, Meatly, you're a cool guy. Meatly's a cool guy. He doesn't know what the fuck a survival horror game is. If you want to know my definition of a survival horror game, survival horror is basically you are trapped in an open, like, basically open world, but the open world starts very, very small because it is locked down with a bunch of keys. Just imagine being trapped, like, in the inside of an onion, right? Imagine, like, Shrek. Like, survival horror games have layers. You're trapped inside of an onion and have to slowly open up the world with, like, keys and puzzles and, like, items and collectibles and stuff like that. And you slowly unravel these, like, onion layers with your resources and keys until, like, you're able to get everything open and you basically control the entire map, right? Dark Revival is not that!
And after you just got done talking about Steam calling anything a survival horror lol.
Exactly! Hey, Liam Bull, thank you for the super chat.
Good morning from Australia, Phil.
A lot of people in
Have you
Australia.
heard of the upcoming horror game Giggleland?
Yes!
Have fun with the stream.
Thank you. That I don't know why that's a question, but thank you. I have heard of Giggleland. I know that there's a demo out there, and that demo kind of freaked me out because apparently it takes photos of your computer, and I'm not really comfortable with that. So I kind of passed on it, but maybe I just don't know the context of it, you know? I don't want to play a game that fucks with your computer internals, because, like, I like my privacy and stuff like that. Maybe I'm mistaken, though.
Does this mean Dark Souls 1 and 2 are survival horror?
No!
They fit it to a T.
No, because they don't have limited resources. I mean, they have, technically, with the Estus flasks and all that. But the problem with the Estus flasks is that they're infinitely renewable resources that you can get at the campfires, right? Like, a survival horror game is marked by, one, having a layered environment that opens up as you go along, and then second, limited resources that you use to survive against the enemies, right? And the thing with Dark Souls is, you're kind of slightly right, at least in the first game, because I do know that the first game has, like, this giant hub world where, like, all the other, like, areas, like, kind of unravel in, like, out of. So that's very survival horror gameplay-ish, but it doesn't have the limited resources to make it like a true survival horror, you know? Notice Soviet Spy says, survival horror is a I know when I see it to me. Yeah, me too. Okay, you want to know what? Okay. You want to know how you identify what a true survival horror game is? It's if you arrive in an area, in a game, and that area has a big fucking door in front of, like, the main exit, and there's, like, slots in that big fucking door, like, that ask you to put different items in there, you know? So it could be like, oh, you gotta escape the kindergarten, and the kindergarten is, like, has, like, a big colorful door in front of it, and it asks you to put the 4 silly little blocks in there, you know? And the 4 silly letter blocks that are scattered all throughout the location. And you gotta go through all these parts to, like, open up the big fucking kindergarten door, you know? In the Baker House in Resident Evil 7, that was the Chimera headpieces. In Signalis, that was the emblems. The key emblems, the key cards as well. In Resident Evil 2 Remake, that was the unicorn, the unicorn, the lion, and the snake emblems as well. Hey, Purple Max. But yeah, like, that's what a survival horror, it's, like, very specific, and Dark Revival is fucking not. Because Dark Revival is a linear adventure from start to finish.
Question about the re-series.
What up?
I own the remake of the first one. Is the original versions of 2 and beyond worth playing before the remake?
That's a good motherfucking question, Hayden-san, and I will say it immediately as a genuine Resident Evil aficionado. Do not play the original games. If you want to start with the Resident Evil series, start with Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 7, because those games have modern controls and quality of life features that will help you get into the gameplay of the series. If you play the originals, if you do fucking Resident Evil 1 original, you're gonna bounce the fuck off of it because that shit came out in the 80s. No, 90s? 1998? 90s. It came out in the 90s. It's very fucking unfair, has no quality of life features, the controls are ass! So usually people, like, end up saying, like, oh, this series is not really for me, it's way too difficult, it's way too archaic, and it's like, no, that's just because the games are old! And it's specifically Resident Evil 1 Remake is funny as fuck, because Resident Evil 1 Remake is, like, just as old as a Resident Evil 1 original now. It's like, you know, it's like fixed perspective, third person with, like, fucking shitty controls, and, like, the resolution of the renders are awful. And it's like, they need to remake Resident Evil 1 Remake, like, immediately. But they don't! These fucking Capcom remade Resident Evil 2 with Resident Evil 2 Remake, and now the first remake and the second remake just have completely different, like, gameplay styles, and, like, they're like 20 years apart, man. They're 20 fucking years apart. It's really difficult to, like, get into the series now because of it. And that's shitty, because Resident Evil 1 is, like, the most important fucking game in the series. That is, like, crucial to play, because it is being referenced in every single other Resident Evil game, either like textually or like contextually. So it's like, it's fucked, you know? But if you want to get into the series, do Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 7. Either way kind of works. Resident Evil 7 is not really a reboot, but it does like have like a different story that you can get into first to get into the world of Resident Evil, and then you can start backtracking through it. You know? That's my opinion, at least. Hey, Jacob Sams, thank you for the $5.
So would a good example of survival horror be Amnesia the Bunker?
Yes, because Amnesia the Bunker has you collecting items, like there's a big fucking exit at the end, at the exit of the bunker. There's like a big fucking rock formation thing, and it asks you to put like pieces of like a detonator with like dynamite and stuff, And that's like, you collect those items to escape the bunker, right? Like, that's the big fucking door of that game. You have to go all around the bunker to get all these pieces to, like, make the dynamite detonator thing and to open up the big fucking door of the bunker. Like, that... Amnesia the Bunker is one of the best examples of a modern survival horror game I've ever seen in my goddamn life outside of the Silent Hill and, like, Resident Evil series, you know? Hey, Duke Blue, thank you, Duke Blue, for the €2. Do you want to see Signalis 2? I do. I think that would, like, where the fuck do you go with that story, honestly? That game is, like, way too self-contained. I could literally not imagine how they could possibly do a Signalis 2, unless they do, like, a Black Mirror thing and they just, like, set a different story in the same universe, you know? I have no idea how you could possibly make a Signalis 2 happen. Thank you, Guto BR, for the super chat. Hey, Phil, have you heard about the game Enigma of Fear? I feel like it would be a game that you would really enjoy. Sorry if I'm out of topic. That's okay. The fuck is that, though? Let me check it out. Enigma of Fear. Ooh, what is that? Enigma of Fear. Paranormal detective searching for her missing father inside of the perimeter. Investigation supernatural detective. Ooh, I'm gonna add this to my wish list, actually. That's really cool. Protagonist gives me, like, Jill Valentine vibes from, like, Resident Evil, because of course it does. Ooh, it's a mix of pixel art and 3D graphics. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Since everyone's giving me recommendations, let me just quickly open up my stream suggestion list and get a couple of those in before we start watching SERVERBLIGHT. Remember, guys, this is a SERVERBLIGHT stream. Alright, that goes immediately into the stream suggestion list. If you want to see where the stream suggestion is, by the way, you can check the description of the stream. That's where I put the link for the stream suggestion list. So I'm gonna put in Enigma of Fear for this one. It's a game, one stream. I can guarantee that. Like, that looks right up my alley, genuinely.
Hey Phil, this is my first super chat. I was stung by a wasp. It's been good. Can't wait for SERVERBLIGHT reaction. It will be fun.
Thank you, baby ninja. I will now forever, like, I will be forever reminding myself of you as the guy that got stung by a bee. I mean, by a wasp. You know, the bee, the wasp stinging guy in my mind. Thank you, though. Thank you for the super chat. Alright, what else did I get recommended before we start? I got recommended... The Girl... The Universe Forgot.
Sad to say, I gotta do homework.
Damn!
Watch VOD.
Thank you, Jellybean. Okay, that is a creepypasta, so that's a reading, and that's gonna be a one stream. That sounds fun. I do like somber stories to, like, read out and chill reading. I feel like that, like, helps people sleep more than the scary ones, TBH. Okay, you know what? I should put, what else was the other one? There we go. Lonely Broadcast Station. That's another reading. And you know what I should do? I would recommend you to play Inscription. I did that shit on season 1 of these streams like 4 years ago. Don't worry, like, I got that early. Man, it's been such a long time since I started streaming stuff that people don't remember, like, the stuff that is streamed on, like, season 1. Does anybody here know that I already did Little Nightmares? Shit, I need to restream the Little Nightmares games for, like, whenever the third one comes out, you know? Let's see. What else should I put? Oh, shit! You know what I should put? Kind of obvious, but, Bendy and the Ink Factory. There we go. Probably gonna be a multi-stream thing, and that's gonna be as soon as Bendy and the Ink Factory comes out, I'm going to be checking that out, you know? Alright, that should be good. And to finish off with this, before we start the SERVERBLIGHT reaction, let me just finish up looking at the Ink Factory Steam page. Add that to my wish list. So, I did see...
Spoopy month.
Yeah, thank you, this March for the 7 months. Spoopy month is coming. Just like, gotta wait like 2 months for it to arrive. Look, no, wait. Comes out in a month. Neat. Hey, Agent Draco, thank you for the $10.
There's a survival horror game called Blood Typers where you do everything by typing. It looks like it'll be a fun stream and is multiplayer.
I actually did check out that game. It doesn't really look like my alley. It's a little bit too difficult for me to type while talking.
I would recommend Jake Ryan Southgate's Fredbear's Family Diner series on YouTube. It's really good.
I did check that out. I don't like the SFM, like, super realistic SFM kind of looking model stuff. It's not even SFM, I think. I think that's just Blender, but it doesn't... It's not something I think I would enjoy, and I don't want to, like... I don't want to do a reaction stream of something and then just have me just not enjoy it at all, not even giving it constructive criticisms. I think that people would get really pissed off if I did that. Especially for a FNAF thing. Anyways, let me check out... thank you, Robotronic, for the super chat. Hopefully it didn't put you off. Sorry, we're closed. Oh yeah, sorry, we're closed. Is that already in the thing? There we go. There we go. Hey, Scalo, thank you for the 12 months.
Just the wish that everyone here has an awesome night watching ServerBlight:5blob comfy, sparkles emoji.
Thank you. And thank you, Intrakit Labs, for the $1 donation. Let me check out the Ink Factory Steam page. So, like I was saying... I fucking knew it. Hey, Dragonic, thank you for the $5.
Have you heard of Inkshade? I've seen people compare it to Inscription.
I have... I'll probably put it at the list at the end of the stream, though. Bendy and the Ink Factory is a first-person survival horror game. I wish that was true! Like, I'm not... I don't know what the game is, but I wish that was fucking true, Meatly! Like, that would be great if it was true! Return to the world of Joey Drew Studios like never before. The dark truth is hanging in the shadows, waiting to devour you. The rubber hose nightmare continues, but eventually, everything must end. Thank you for that description that didn't tell me fucking anything about what the game actually is. Let's check out these screenshots. Oh shit, that's a Gent factory! That's Gent! I'm not much of a Bendy lore keeper, but that's like the corporation that actually made the ink machine, right? Hey, Welk Lord, I'd recommend Zoo Tycoon 1 and 2, no. Planet Zoo, no. Animal Well, maybe. Joy of Creation, already did it. Pop Goes Evergreen, already did it. Finance of Candies 4 when they come out, probably won't. Shapes and Beats, nah. Hey, Crystal Gem, don't know if it's already on there since I'm late, but I would recommend Murder Drones. Yeah, it's already on the list.
Heard FNAF Freddy Balloon putting fear in a town.
What? Think a weird looking cat. Let's see. What am I? Isn't that one of the messages that appeared in like the Ink Machine, like the first game? Ooh, oh yeah, that's original classic Bendy, actually. So the setting for the third game is going to be a Gent factory. So that pretty much is a direct continuation from like the post-credit scene of Bendy 2, right? Play Resident Evil 4 VR when I get a VR headset. Road of the Dead, maybe. I mean, it makes the most sense to put the third game in like they take the Ink Machine back to the Gent factory. They try to like open it up and see like how it works, or like maybe try to like reverse engineer it. And they accidentally unleash, like, the cycle world into the real world, and, like, the entire factory gets taken over by ink demons and, like, ink creatures, and in, like, the actual real world? That would be, like, the next logical step for, like, the Bendy franchise, right? Because, like, 1 had this entire thing where, like, you thought that it was the real world, but the art style was kind of weird. And then at the ending, it was revealed that it was not actually the real world. It was some kind of stupid fucking time loop. And the second game... evolved the concept and actually explored the concept of the cycle, like, more thoroughly in a way that I actually ended up liking a lot. And then the third game is, like, basically the cycle coming into real life, you know? Hey Phil, found your channel during Secret of the Mimic and watched a bunch of your VODs. Though I can't always catch a lot of streams, you're quickly becoming one of my favorite content creators and I love your reactions. Thank you! Glad to have you on stream, man. Yeah, no, this seems like the most logical step for like a third game. About this game. The final conclusion to the Bendy trilogy arrives, completing the dark adventure that began in Bendy and the Ink Machine and deepened in the Dark Revival.
Hi Phil.
Hey Andrea.
Did you know that Glitch released a trailer for their new upcoming show Knights of Guinevere?
Yes. It looks cool. Not really much of a fan of the whole fantasy stuff, but I like the horror aspect of it a lot. Hey Temple Beast.
Fact. The melody playing is for Cell Stage is called Primordial Soup for Breakfast. Wanted to say that because I find it a bit funny.
What?
GN.
Hey Pining Tree, thank you for the $5.
For a future horror reading stream, thoughts on the left-right game?
I have no idea what that is. Hey Pixelverse, thank you for the $5.
If I can, may I recommend Gregory's Horror Show?
To like watch
it's
it?
a CGI anime from 1999 and has 4 seasons of short episodes.
I didn't watch that.
It also has a game made by Capcom.
Oh yeah, it's a survival horror game. I would absolutely like to play Gregory Horror Show on stream. Yeah, that would be great. Hey Hayden San, I will scream if they bring the Projectionist back. I would love to see a real-life version of the Projectionist, in my personal opinion.
It's one of the best games I've ever played. It goes so deep into exploration and collection in a Metroidvania. Also some horror stuff.
Oh lordy. Hey Tyrant Cat.
I highly recommend keeping an eye on Happy the Hippo. It's a PS2-inspired horror game where you basically have to go out of bounds for secrets and lore.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Alright, let me bring back the fucking suggestion list just for a second. Because you guys are addicted to suggesting stuff. At least we're getting this out of the way before we start the stream. Alright, Happy the Hippo.
Opinion on Popey the Performer?
I have no idea what that is, Potato Man. Happy the Hippo. Sounds fun. I like the idea of, like, getting out of bounds for secrets and lore. Very, like, Shipwreck 64, you know? Next one is Animal Well. There's no way that that's not already on the list. Well, would you look at that, it's not on the list. Probably gonna be a multi-stream thing, though. Sounds fun. Thoughts on the recent death battle? I have not watched it. Who won? Godzilla won, right? I'm pretty sure that Godzilla would have won that. I need to make, like, a reaction stream of death battle, like, episodes. The fucking Hulk?! You kidding me? Putting Interloper on the ring? Might as well, honestly. Might as well put Interloper. Fucking bullshit?! How did the Hulk possibly win against Godzilla? Rigged. Rigged! I need to watch that episode. That feels like cheating, honestly. Hey, Grim Tidings.
Figured I'd reiterate the Hollow Knight and Silent Hill lore stream and LyraHorrorz reaction stream suggestions.
Might as fucking well. Lethero, I don't wanna do that. So just the Hollow Knight lore.
Thank you.
Hey Cat Boss, thank you for the $5.
Suggestions? The real suggestion stream didn't show mine because of the backup, but you should play Phasmophobia with some friends.
No, I responded to that in that stream, actually, and no, I don't like Phasmophobia. I tried once with a couple of friends, and I completely bounced off of it because it was so, like, overly complicated, I didn't really enjoy it. Happy the Hippo. Animal Well. Gregory Horror Show, yeah! Give me that survival horror goodness. Road of the Dead, RE4VR, I don't need to really put those on the list. Alright, that's good. Motherfuckers are gonna turn this into suggestion stream number 2 by this point. Roboblast 2, it's already on the list. Go check the list, motherfucker. The final conclusion to the Bendy trilogy arrives, completing the dark adventure that began in Bendy and the Ink Machine and deepened in Bendy and the Dark Revival. As the final installment in this iconic horror series, Bendy and the Ink Factory returns to present the ultimate climax to years of ink-stained mysteries. Ew. Phil, remember BioShock? Yes, I finished it. Go watch the stream. Heart-pounding chases and unforgettable characters that have captivated millions of fans worldwide. Descend into the infamous Joey Drew Studios once more. But isn't this the Jet Factory? Is it the studios, or is it the Gent Factory? Because, like, isn't Joey Drew Studios fucking dead by this point in the timeline? Read the rest. Descend into the infamous Joey Drew Studios once more, where cartoon nightmares come to life, rising from their dark puddles. Survive the horrific challenges of 2 worlds. Oh, so it's gonna be both the Cycle and the Jet Factory. Bound by ink and a terrible machine. With a legacy of atmospheric storytelling, eerily beautiful hand-drawn visuals, and sudden encounters, Bendy and the Ink Factory returns to the series' rubber house roots.
It would absolutely make my day if you reacted to hit series Skibidi Toilet on YouTube.
No!
Love the content.
Thank you, Comedy Gold. But no. Bendy and the Ink Factory returns to the series Rubber Hose Roots. I don't know, man. I don't think that they should return to the roots of the series. I didn't really like Bendy and the Ink Machine. I thought that Dark Revival was a pretty good, like, evolution to the formula. Everything must end. Wishlist now and stay tuned. I get it. Tuned.
High five. Wow, 7 months.
Hello there.
BTW Handa is an amazing shoot 'em up game done by the same people who made Final Fantasy its peak.
I don't really like Final Fantasy. Well, thank you for the recommendation. Anyways, that's it. Time to begin ServerBlight. Now, as you might see in these, like, in this, like, preview of the playlist that I got for you guys, I have actually watched the series up until, the creepypasta, the puppet creepypasta, right? I don't know much after that, actually. Like, my history with the ServerBlight, series has been, I watched the first 3 episodes, when they came out, and I was like, holy shit, this is great! And I recommended Sack the series, and, like, they got really fucking obsessed with it, to the point that they did 2 videos on it. However, after that, I kinda, like, I focused on other things, so I didn't really watch the other episodes. I think I watched this one, because, like, this one is, like... No, wait, I didn't watch this one. I did something at the end, but I didn't actually watch this one. What the fuck is this? No, this is a different channel. Weird. The latest episode came out 5 days ago, though. So I want to watch through all of it, and then give my theories after each episode ends. Sack did, like, a video basically, like, breaking down what happens in the series. And with my stream, what I want to do is explain what I think is happening as the episodes get along.
Thank you.
And then see if I'm completely fucking wrong, like in the other
On my
episode.
server till I assimilate.
Exactly, Jumbus. Wait, Phil, the last one is canon. What? Oh well, whatever. I'll watch that at the end. I'll just go by the playlist, like, order, if that's okay. I don't know if Sack did, like, their explanation as to what they think the series is about. But I have a completely different idea of it. And I have no idea if the future episodes support my theory. If you want to know, but, like, before we start, I believe that the ServerBlight is a direct, like, allusion, or, like, not a metaphor, but, like, a monsterified version of what happened to Team Fortress during the, like, the bot epidemic, you know? I distinctly remember back when Team Fortress 2 was like full to the brim with bots. I remember a video of a TF2 YouTuber talking about how these bots, the sniper bots, were like a blight on the servers of TF2, right? And like, I don't know which video was it, because there's so many TF2 YouTubers out there that talked about the whole like bot crisis, right? But maybe the creators of the series were inspired by the TF2 bot epidemic to create this like creature that essentially infests like servers of like TF2, right? Hey,
Oh,
Pixie
cool.
Boy.
Another mono dame, almost 2 years. Neat. Anyways, thanks for my background noise as I do homework. Have a good stream.
Thank you, Pixie Boy. Thank you for the 23 months. Hopefully your homework goes well. But yes, that's what I thought based on the first few episodes, what the server blight actually was, like a parasite that infected the servers, like was like essentially like a paranormal virus that like acted the same as like the TF2 bot epidemic, you know? But I'm not sure what happens on the next few episodes, so maybe I'm completely fucking wrong, you know what I mean? So let's begin. Not sure if I should give out any content warnings for this. I mean, mostly it's just SFM animations. I don't really know if I should, like, warn people about it. I guess if you dislike body horror, but, like, the body horror is also, like, Gmod, SFM, like, weird polygonal body horror, so it's not, like, realistic gore, you know what I mean? Hey, Knight, thank you for the $5.
I think the server blight is an abandoned by Disney type situation.
I have no idea what Abandoned by Disney actually is about. I know the creepypasta, I just don't know what the origin of Abandoned by Disney, like the evil source is about, you know? Hey, Mr. Shouty, thank you for super chat. The background noise for homework. Horror beyond comprehension. Yeah, I might as well start, actually. And full screen that shit. So, I'm gonna go through every single episode, and just, like, the first 3, I'm gonna break down what I think is happening, and then after that, I'm just gonna, like, give out my theories for the other ones, okay? Trigger warning for body horror, retching or choking noises, and possible epilepsy. Yep, I think those are pretty good, like, warnings. First episode! The empty server! This is like when it was basically just a single horror short, like wasn't planned to be like an entire fucking series until like it went viral. You know what I mean? Dick Salon. What up, gays? Rude. You gotta commend the animators for like knowing TF2 server culture. Cause this shit ain't got moderators for fuck. Yeah, Dick Salon is the protagonist of the series. Bye-bye, idiot. Yeah, see, even though it's animated in SFM, the experience is actually pretty normal until this point. That point is a little bit weird. The usernames on this series are spot on, exactly. Man, you're bad! You too. I love going fuck yeah Dick Salad later in the series? What the fuck you mean by that? Idle server bullshit. Why can't I disconnect? Oh, that's one of the most important things about the series, that everyone goes like, why didn't they just leave the computer? Because, like, they can't. They can't. That makes it so much more creepy. The heavy is dead. Hey, Gilly Sued, how's it going, buddy? Man, rude. I'm gonna report you to Valve authorities. How are you moving like that? Leave while you still can. Don't let it take you alive with like the most like pre-typed like horror font ever. That might as well have been a spray. Run, bitch! Run! Ugh. Yeah, so that is the first episode. Very simple, very straight to the point, right? HL2.exe stopped working. That's like that's how actual TF2 crashes, by the way. Alright, so I already watched these, that's why like I'm not really that surprised about what's going on, but I can actually offer my perspective on this, because now that we have like future context to the rest of the series, some of the details here are actually super cool. Like, okay, I think the only thing that I dislike about this first episode is like the slightly cringy, like, ooh, blood on the wall. Don't let it take you alive. Like, a message on the wall. Like, that doesn't really have much of a logic to TF2 itself. That's just like creepy stuff that it just for the creepy scene, you know? But the rest of this actually foreshadows a lot of the stuff that goes on to matter in the future of the series, right? Like, the whole idea of this player that is, like, actually properly animated, that, like, the lips move while they talk, like, on chat, and how they move completely differently from the main player. Like, that actually matters, right? In any other horror series, you would just think like, oh, that's just like for creepiness sakes, right? And it probably was at the beginning, but it sets up this mystery of like, why are some of the players here acting in a way that completely goes against what TF2 is like? And you think, oh, maybe it's just like because it's a TF2 SFM series, right? But you see here how the character, like the main character, Dixalot, I fucking love that name, by the way, like, this character is still acting in a way that a player normally would in a TF2 server, you know? So it's really cool how you have this merge of, like, characters that act sort of normally, and characters that act like they're, like, in an actual real world, you know? Also this, I genuinely appreciate this scene here with the heavy with the 6 fingers, because because we're all used to like this world of like shitty like learning AI, right? I don't know if it's like intentional, but in my opinion, this immediately puts the idea in your head that the SERVERBLIGHT, the monster that is like chasing everyone in this series, is like this rogue, like intelligent AI that is like learning to like mimic characters and like trying to pass off as like a real player, right? So having like these 6 fingers is like a immediate warning sign, like a tell of like, oh, this is like an AI. Or this is like a weird like artificial intelligence that has gone rogue, you know? Because like in early AI artificial intelligence, like AI learning models, you had this problem of having like the AI not recognizing how many fingers it should have for like their drawings and like the models and stuff like that. So it started like adding extra fingers and stuff. So the introductory shot of the SERVERBLIGHT being like the tell of like a shitty malfunctioning AI is genius, in my opinion, you know? Yeah, those are the things that I like about the first episode. I don't really have much else to say. It's like a really basic but really interesting like introduction to the series. And if this had like 10k views, it would probably have been just left as that, you know? Let's just assign more work, help! Good luck, Lexia. It's like a good first start to like getting glimpses of the monster and seeing like how it acts and like how it has like this effect on the servers that it's in. How the servers that it infects like start acting weirdly, that you can't disconnect from it unless you like end up dying and go to spectator mode. Like, it's not that there's just a weird NPC infecting the server, but that the server itself changes behavior if the creature is there. Let's go into the next episode and get a lot more, like, context as to how this monster works. I think that the main appeal of ServerBlight, in my opinion, is figuring out how the monster works and how the monster affects the server that it's in and how it can, like, adapt and, like, manipulate the game mechanics to its favor, you know? And then next one is episode 2, the empty server migration. So this was pretty much made, like, this was pretty much made when the first short blew up and the creators decided to, like, make it like a full series, you know? This is right after the first episode when Dixalot just leaves the server. Honestly, the ServerBlight feels like an EXE concept done right. I don't know enough about Sonic.exe to know if that's correct or not. Welcome, new victim, I mean player. I'm having so much fun. That is the guy that, took the main character's, like, weapon, like, exit the game. No, wait, no, they didn't exit the game. They got taken by the ServerBlight, actually.
Sentry going up.
So they died and still got taken. Like, they didn't disconnect from the session. I'm having so much fun! I'm having so much fun. God, I love the shadows freaking out on the gibbous, like the skins for this character. Are there any bad guys? So this character's called Johnny Danny 12, and his first like message is, "Guy, are there any bad guys?" I don't know if you know, but in like username, like internet culture, kids usually type their birthday, like their birth year, for their first usernames. So this came out in like what? 2024, 23? I'm not sure if this series is set in the past, like during the bot epidemic, but it's very clear that this guy is like a child. You know? Shut up! Like, he's at least 12. The squelching sounds. What is that? Johnny Danny 12 left the game. Client disconnects. And then you see all the people that got taken by the fucking monster, like, all leave all at once. Like, look at that, look at that, look at that. So, Johnny Danny left the game. And then the monster says, "Thank you." And then the real kid left the game. Spy Game TF2 left the game, Wanked Hussar left the game, Bannock Burn left the game, Directions, Gayfer, and Gillysuit left the game. That's so fucking cool! that is immediately, like, when I watched that, this was immediately when, like, this series, like, actually caught my eye. Because you know what that means? That means that the ServerBlight is an actively learning threat. And watching this character do what it did, like, help them evolve and, like, do other things. Like, you can see literally says. So it's using, like, a medic voice line to thank this person for teaching it how to leave the game. Jogging says, the reason it says thank you is because it's been confirmed the Blight allowed them to leave and grab onto their leg, allowing them to learn how to leave. Yes! Wait, did they actually grab their leg? Hold on. Let me lower down the volume just a little bit. Ooh, it actually kind of touched them just slightly. Yeah, you're right. It touched them in, like, the hat for, like, a split second. And they left. That's so fucking cool. Hard to see, but the creators did confirm that they grazed their leg and let him leave. Ooh, okay. I didn't know that specifically. What I was thinking about is, because, like, the way that the characters acted in episode 1, you couldn't just simply leave the game, right? The disconnect button doesn't exist in these sessions. You have to go into spectator, and the only way to go into spectator is to, like, die in the game, right? So if you fall off a cliff or use, like, some kind of, like, obstacle, or like the saw in one of the barn maps, like, you can use that to, like, leave the session. But what I think this kid did instead was either, like, shut off their computer or, like, Alt F4 out of the game, right? Like, because they arrived so early in the session, they were able to just use their keyboard to, like, Alt F4 and get the fuck out of there, you know? And that taught the ServerBlight how to escape without actually dying, which means that the fucking entity was able to remain and not die in the game, you know? It exists. The Blight just gets control of actually letting it work while alive. That's why it manually allowed Johnny Danny to leave normally. I have no... Oh, maybe. But I like the idea of a creature that actively looks at the victims and learns their behavior and uses that in the future. You're gonna see in, like, these next 2 episodes how it, like, actively continues to get better and better and better, and it's just such a fascinating monster to see, like, adapt into a game, you know? A lot of people, like, keep joking about the mimic, but, like, no, for real though, this is how you make the mimic idea work correctly in, like, a horror story. The best part about a mimic character, like a mimic entity in your horror story, is seeing that mimic actively learn throughout the story, you know? Alright, next episode is literally just called Episode 3, ServerBlight. I can enable subtitles. There we go. You can see where, like, they lock the fuck in.
KYS? That bitch tells me KYS? Fucking pyromanes. Aaron? Go, soldier. We're gonna carry this team to victory.
Do you recognize who that sniper is? Does that sniper seem familiar to you? Yeah, this is the episode where, like, the creators pop the fuck off.
Let's go, fuck him up.
Fuck him up! Then if you see in the kill, come on, get a single kill, bro. Get a single kill, bro, come on. Get a single kill! Show your name! You can see someone getting, like, headshotted by the Luxman.
I got you, bro.
Bro is not. Oh, there we go. Thanks a lot. There you go.
Let's go. Fuck him up.
Oh shit, I just realized this short is being seen through the perspective of Hector, because Hector is getting like the kill confirmations for both Dixalot and Scuba Master. Like this is seen through the POV of Hector. There you go. Did you just kill bind? How do you do that? Put bind K kill in the console. So now Dixalot learns how to be able to do that in the series.
One guy? Aaron, we're gonna get stomped. No one plays these community servers, man. Let's play casual.
Nah.
What's your deal with casual, man?
Ghillie suit!
Aaron?
Aaron recognizes it! The PTSD,
Did
man!
you say
I know that name. We have to leave.
someone who just joined? What do you mean? Okay.
Casual fucking sucks, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't
Why
mind.
can't I leave?
Kill
I can't.
binds.
What the fuck? Who is this guy?
So they can't use kill binds in the series either.
Stop, dude. If this guy's cheating, who cares? We can just Alt F4 anyway. We just carried the whole game. Some script kiddie's got nothing on us.
You sure, man?
Let's fuck this guy up.
You can see how the moment that the ServerBlight gets in, like, the characters properly start having, like, facial expressions.
Yes!
Yo, Heavy, you with us?
We go together.
Idiot.
Scuba Master, like, completely role-playing as the Heavy, by the way. Committing to the bit.
The fuck? There's no one here. Yeah.
We go
Let's keep
together.
going.
Matt. We shouldn't.
Yeah, we should. I'm getting that Uber.
And the fact that Dixalot can't actually warn Matt because, like, it takes a while for him to type up the commands. You okay, man?
What? Yeah, that's...
The shots in this series are actually pretty good. Like, the way that the camera is trained on the characters. Like, it's actually properly well choreographed, like the shots of the series. Like, it builds up the dread. Yo, the scouts! Oh, I hate the way that it fucking walks all around on the floor like that. Ew!
Aaron?
It's like properly cinematic and shit. The spider walk is creepy. Warning, dead end. Hello, Heavy. Hey, Scuba Master. How's
Yo,
it going, bro?
Heavy.
We go together. And it just, like, starts, like, going from the idle pose of, like, an actual player to, like, to, like, a proper animated creature. It's dead. We go together. They did the command so fast! We have to fucking leave, bro! So they actually kicked that part of the server blight, like, out of the game. Only 2 votes. It only took 2 votes, which means that the rest of the server so far, like, does not fucking count, by the way. Like, even though there's, like, like, what, a dozen players, like, logged into this, like, only 2 votes count. Don't. He's trying to trick us. Do you think that the server blight, like, saw a demo man, like, beating the wall with, like, a bottle? Like, in, like, an AFK or, like, a... Like, while they were preparing for the round to start? Like, they saw the demo man, like, using the bottle to, like, strike against the wall while they were bored waiting for the game to start. And they just decided to do that, to, like, mimic the demo man doing that. Like, in a casual, like, hey, guys, I'm just waiting for the game to start kind of thing, you know? Most likely I do the same with a pan, yeah. Like, you're just thinking, oh, players beat stuff against the wall when they are bored, right? So I need to act casual. Oh, this one sucks. Oh, this one hurts, though. You guys recognize this player? Oh, that's the kid. Oh, you guys were so right. Yeah, that's the leg. That... Is this heaven? Oh. Why is it so cold? So Johnny, like, dragged the server blight into this server. But, like, literally by the heel of their foot. Ooh, that's, like, the main head of it. Like, that's the main, like, amalgamation of it. That's the thing that got Johnny in the second episode. Literally baiting them into it. Oh! It's so fucking creepy, dude. It's like pieces of The Thing, like from John Carpenter's The Thing, if you guys have seen that movie. It very much acts like The Thing from that movie. Fuck, that was bait.
What?
What? I saw that thing before. It's learning.
What?
What? It pretends to be a player. Repeats voice lines it heard. We have to leave the server.
What?
What? That's so fucking creepy. Oh! And realized. Gotcha, bitch. Oh! Oh! The noises are so fucking disgusting. Oh! No! And it gives him a name too, like before this happened, it gives him a name so you know that he's a real person. Ah, Matt! Aaron, you good! Oh, it learned his name! Oh! It learned his name! I didn't get that the first time I watched this. I'm sorry. Disconnected. Dude. I didn't know that he was still using the, like, his friend's voice lines. This is where the ServerBlight learned the dude's actual name. And he just, like, turn it off and just wait for the next batch of, like, victims to come along. Oh. So fucking cool. There's a bunch of stuff I need to talk about in that episode. That's like the one that blew up the series. And there's a reason for it. That episode is masterful. Even though the ending is fucking cool, there's a lot of tiny details like alongside in like the start of the episode that just like raises this entire thing for me, you know? Hey C Deity, thank you for the $3. ServerBlight's strength is in its authenticity, the dialogue, the names, and the gameplay. It really helps suspend your disbelief. Like this could happen IRL theoretically. It's so good. I disagree slightly, but not because of the way that the story is carried out. Like I think that it's super cool the way that it's being recorded, right? Literally my only issue with the ServerBlight series right now isn't the way that it's shot, because it's like very obviously SFM, right? It would be so fucking cool if like there was an episode of the series that acted like it was like TF2 gameplay. Like imagine take the camera out of like the SFM like slow panning shots and just having like TF2 gameplay number 31 or 32 or whatever, and you just like see the entire game from like a player's perspective, like first person. And then, like, you're just playing the thing, and as you're playing the thing, you start picking up on all these clues and details, and then you start realizing that the first-person camera is, like, acting or moving weirdly, and then the character transitions into, like, a first-person, like, oh, wait, shit, like, this is not actually, like, possible in TF2, you know? Like, I would love for that to happen. That's, like, my one wish that I wish the series did, like to have like a single episode from like a single player's like perspective instead of like a third person like cinematic camera. Anyways, before we move on, I need to point out a bunch of shit from this episode that I love. This is the thing that made me push like to tell Zach about it, because there's so many little things. I'm pretty sure that if you see like Poster's video on it, you already know, like, a bunch of these. Like, I've seen people, like, talk about those, like, while I was watching the episode. The sounds actually make me queasy. I hate it. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, right? Anyways, first of all, you saw that the guy got assimilated, right? Well, the guy gets assimilated literally right... like... like when they see the scout, like the scout moving up the stairs, and then Matt goes to like kill the scout. Literally right there is when they get taken. I'm not sure how it works, because like it was pretty much instant. Isn't also Direction C like one of the people that got like that was on the list of in the first episode of the ServerBlight? Like, isn't this literally one of the patient zeros from that first server as well? Yes, that's the same. Yeah, Direction C is one of the, like, main ServerBlight, like, taken over entities, you know? Direction C was the scout from the last episode. So, exactly. So, that means that if someone kills you in this game, like if you get headshotted by a sniper, or if, like, someone uses your weapon to, like, kill your player character, that doesn't actually work to escape the ServerBlight. The ServerBlight will still, like, grab you. Like, will still, like, be waiting there for you and will, like, absorb you regardless. And that is the exact moment where, like, the switch happened. I'm not exactly sure, because, like, I'm not sure about the exact details. In John Carpenter's The Thing, when the thing infects you, you don't know that you're part of the thing, like, immediately. Like, you slowly get taken over until, like, your mind gets replaced by the monster, right? I'm not sure if this was, like, an instant swap. like if Hector got immediately taken over and then like the thing is just replacing Hector throughout the rest of the short. Oh my god, Quinn Master pointed out, Scout's left arm got 6 fingers though! Yeah, look! Oh my god, I did not notice that! Look there, I'm pointing at it with my mouse. Yeah, his hands also got 6 fingers though! Oh shit, that's such a cool detail! Oh my god! Okay, that's cool, that's cool, yes. So here's an interesting detail about that. Does that mean that killing the Server Blight is the thing that infects you? Or is it like touching it? Right? Because like, in this episode, Aaron, aka fucking Dixalot, actually killed like the Server Blight, like a piece of it, you know? But didn't get infected. So it's contact, it's touching it. Aaron kills one guy. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Because, yeah, Hector came at Direction C with a melee weapon. So literally touching it was the thing that infected Hector in that scenario. And from here on, I'm gonna turn the audio back on so you guys can hear. From here on, from the start to the end of the episode, all of what Hector says to Aaron is just reused voice lines from the start of the episode. It's so cool. What? Yeah, it's the exact same intonation as well. What?
What?
Like, it's literally it's such a fucking cool reveal. Cause like the starting match where the characters talk, it just seems like filler at the start. But then you realize that it's being reused for the horror portion, like here, you know? Snatsy Creature has been a member for 25 months and says, a bad medic. That scout baited him so hard.
Yeah, that's...
Like, all the voice lines from Matt from here on in the episode are just completely reused from the very start, and it's such a cool fucking detail!
What the fuck?
Yeah, like, I could go back, I guess, and, like, check the exact... Hold on, the exact voice lines? Like, what the fuck? Where is that one? I'm not sure.
Okay.
The chat bubble in the scene stays too long as well. Let me check that as well.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, it stays for way too long, way more than it should. Even if you're doing like a voice bind for that. Like, there's no reason for why he should just keep his finger on the button for that one. Also, one thing that this makes me realize, like rewatching this episode also makes me realize, the Server Blight is able to send fake commands into the server, like, UI. Like, you see the top right? You see how, like, Hector killed Direction C? But then you see, like, a portion of the Server Blight, like, moving along here? Like, that's Direction C, that's the scout. So, like, to be able to mimic game mechanics, the Server Blight is actually able to send commands into the server and act like things are actually happening when they're not. Like, that's a fake, like, kill registry at the top right. There's also this moment here with Scuba Master. You can see how it goes from, like, a normal text to specifying that Scuba Master is dead. Like, once it starts, like, actually moving, like, once the Server Blight actually starts moving, it just drops the act entirely and just says, like, no, this person is dead. And it's controlling its body. It's so fucking cool, you know? This is fucked! I pointed this out to Zach, like, while I was talking to them about this episode. This moment where, like, they both do a vote. And they vote to kick, like, Scuba Master out of the game. This helps the ServerBlight learn how to use the kicking, like the vote kick command. And not only that, because we know that at this point, like, Matt is already dead, you can see that the ServerBlight was actually able to vote in this vote kick. So, while pretending to be a player, it learned how to use the vote kick command to essentially send this piece of itself out into, like, a different, like, server. Because, like, all this does effectively, even though it, like, helps you, like, survive in like, the immediate moment, it effectively splinters off the ServerBlight into, like, different pieces of itself to, like, go infect other servers. So it's spreading using the vote kick command. Because, like, these players are already infected, and most of the players, like, are part of this, like, weird, like, main amalgamation that you can see at the end. Like this one. You can see how the main piece... Hold on. You can see how the main piece is, like... Hold on. Where is it? There we go. The main piece is using the child as bait, and then it comes out, and it's like all these players, like, mesh together, right? Sega TV says, so your body must be reachable for it to infect, so out-of-bounds areas are escape. Exactly. If your body dies within the bounds of the game, the ServerBlight can just easily, like, grab you from there. So, I love it. My favorite way of making an interesting horror monster is when it has hard rules that it needs to follow, aka, like, for example, in this scenario, like, the rules of the TF2 game, like, engine. Like, it needs to follow those rules to be able to exist, but the monster is subverting those rules in interesting ways to be able to trap and trick its victims, right? This is another piece, like, another separate piece of the ServerBlight that is, like, essentially, like, split off of itself to use as bait for Aaron, you know? Actually, if you kill it, do you see... Yeah. This is an individual player called Snow Doom. I think we saw this person before. But essentially, it can have this main body that is essentially indestructible because it's both a blue and a red team, like, amalgamation. And you basically can't fucking kill that thing. But then you have these individualized pieces of the ServerBlight that it uses as like, bait. And then at the end, Matt turned out to be one of those, you know? Can it respawn if it dies, though? I have no fucking idea, because this is about what I saw from the series, honestly. Like, I saw this, and I saw the next episode, and the creepypasta, like, reading, and that's it. I don't know exactly what happens at the... Like, there's several episodes that I have not watched. That's why I'm yapping right now, because I'm giving out my thoughts on what I know so far in the series. But later on, like, I'll be just as blind as you guys, you know? It's such a fucking cool concept for a monster, you know? Also, just, like, creepy sound effects are just so good! Chryso says, I like how subtle ServerBlight's, like, cruelty is. Yeah, taking the voice lines of people and taking, like, people's words on chat and, like, twisting them for it to be, like, cruel is so fascinating. It's actually exactly what the Mimic from Secret of the Mimic also does. I love the idea of an entity that takes and doesn't make anything original. It just takes information and then just twists it and applies it in more cruel and, like, disgusting ways, you know? So, like, Johnny Danny, what was the name of the first one? A ghillie suit, like, having the warning that you have to escape by like killing yourself, and then taking that and morphing it, or like taking the voice lines of Matt and morphing those into like statements to like trick the players is such an interesting like way of doing a horror monster. Also, this moment here with Johnny in the snow confirms that the people that are taken by the server blight are actually still alive in the world. Like, it was able to take a piece of Johnny Danny and keep it like outside of like the big hive mind, and this is like genuine pain that Johnny is like experiencing in this. Like, the server blight is taking this piece of itself from Johnny and then putting it as bait and making it unable to leave, but it is actually able to like let it speak and like feel the snow in the game world and stuff. Like, this is purely bait, but this is like an actual person able to feel all these things, because whenever the server blight enters a server, like, your mind gets connected to your in-game character, you know? Like, it's so cool that the cruelty of the server blight is extended by the fact that, for some inexplicable paranormal reason, the server blight's existence makes the people connected to the server, like, feel things inside of the game world, you know? It's so fucking creepy. The last episode that I watched like explains what's happening like in real life whenever these characters start like feeling things in the game world, and that's where I stopped like watching the series, you know? Oh yeah! Oh, this is such a cool detail, by the way! Oh my god, I just realized. Look at this. I keep finding new details in this episode. So, this door opens, right? And this is the spawn for Red Team, right? And then it opens. Aaron immediately looks toward, like, the giant, horrible monster coming at them. But what is Matt doing? Instead of Matt looking at the spooky fucking pants-shitting monster, Matt is looking directly at Aaron. It doesn't give a fuck about the monster. Not even reacting exactly. Like, directly dead on, completely fixated on Aaron and not even caring about, like, the main part of the server blight coming out of the door. That is so fucking creepy! Like, it's so creepy! It's like this barely human, like, facsimile of Matt. Oh, also, Aaron is, like, escaping the server blight, and it follows Matt in this, like, shot. It follows Matt, like, to escape the server blight, and you see where it's leading, like, where Matt is leading Aaron? It's leading him to the left, right? And then what's on the left? Directly into a trap. Like, leading directly into another piece of the server blight to, like, get touched and, like, get assimilated. Like, you can see, like, all throughout that moment, like, Matt was leading Aaron into danger. That's what made this series special, in my opinion, is the attention to detail throughout the scenes, you know? That Undead Pancake says, I've watched this series so many times, and I never realized Matt is leading Aaron and leading him into traps. It's so fucking cool. Playing him like a fiddle. Anyways. Yeah, that's my thoughts on episode 3. Let's continue with this. So, this is a different kind of episode. This is the puppet creepypasta. So this is not an SFM animation. This is the creators of the series, Two Idiot Germans, like, flexing their, like, actual writing skills, right? This is, like, from the POV of one of the victims inside of the server blight. Not really, like, required reading, but this is, like, it gives more context as to what the server blight actually is and what is happening inside of it. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and just listen to this.
I open my eyes. I don't remember falling asleep. It's dark. Quiet. I feel numb. I don't remember how I got here. I don't remember much. I was at home. Safe. What was I doing? There's a sound. Something shifts in the darkness surrounding me. I call out. The voice I hear doesn't belong to me. No one responds. The feeling gradually returns to my limbs. My body feels disoriented. I try to stand, but I'm stuck. Soft, immovable walls all around me. I call out again. How did I get here? I was at home, by myself. Another sound. The walls contort around me. Gravity inverts as I'm turned upside down. Something is pressing into my neck now. Feels like a hand. I try to move my arms. They aren't where they're supposed to be. My right hand is too far away. My left hand is on the wrong side of my body. What's happening? Another sound above me. A gurgling groan. Like a person in pain. There's something very familiar about the voice. Am I laying under a pile of bodies? I call out to them, but my mouth won't make the right sounds. The hand pressing into my neck is starting to hurt as sensation returns to my body. Or is it my body? My legs feel too long, my shoulders too broad. Where am I? Everything jolts again. I'm moving now as my entire prison slowly crawls forwards, like a centipede lumbering on 100 legs. With every step, a sharp knee stabs into my abdomen, and I can feel cold breath on my left palm. Oh God, I'm freezing. The biting cold startles my returning senses enough to make me shiver. Where am I? Is this a pile of bodies? Or a pile of corpses? Everything shudders. We hit the ground. I hear a dozen voices groan in pain. I'm one of them. Fingers dig into my neck. The world rearranges again. I'm lying on my side now. There's an opening in the wall in front of me. Light shines through. What is this? Through the tiny crack in the wall, I can see the distinct, photocopied textures of Team Fortress 2. I can see pastel blues and snow and stone. What's happening here? Another pained moan. I can see my surroundings now. All red cloth and taut skin. Arms and legs and torsos and faces. All bent and stretched and squirming. Growing fingers pierce the flesh on my neck. We're moving now, scuttling towards the tunnel in the center of the map. Something pulls us along, knitting together a dozen digital bodies to build itself up. I can feel its writhing influence all around my body, pulling my limbs apart, distorting my form. My arms are too long. My legs have too many joints. I'm being rebuilt according to some otherworldly blueprint. Our mass forces itself into the tunnel. I can make out someone standing at the other end. Another player. I remember. A spy. Helpless. Staring back at our mass. Something smiles behind my head, and all of our constituent parts start to scream for help. We barrel down the tunnel as I feel its fingers enter my body. They split, and 1,000 parasitic tendrils wrap around my mind. It wants me to go along with it, to move and scream like the others. I resist. Its smile widens behind my head. It savors my resistance. Then I feel 1,000,000 burning pixels sear my flesh, and I scream for it.
So you fucking see what I mean! Hector on left the game. That is Matt. That was the medic that got assimilated at the end of the last episode. I work at Subway, that Chernobyl guy, and ghillie suit. Do you fucking see what I mean when I say the writing of this fucking series, though? Like, the fucking... Like, episode 3 releases. And it's, like, the most, like, convoluted... No, not convoluted. Like, the most lengthy, most detailed episode yet of the series. And instead of making another one right after, the creators take a step back and decide to release an episode purely to describe the actual internal functioning of the ServerBlights. And the writing is fucking peak, though. Like, all throughout this thing, it's like, if it was just a standalone creepypasta, it would work well. But with the previous context given for how the ServerBlight, like, acts, like, externally, it adds so much more creepiness to the entity, you know? The mass and the models of the creature, like, writhing in pain and, like, jittering nervously is given new context, because you can see how whatever entity is pulling along all of these bodies together is actively happy that it looks like this, you know? Like, this is its natural state. Once it drops the mask and it completely reveals itself as the monster that it is, it likes looking fucked up. It likes looking horrible and disfigured, and it likes showing parts of itself as in pain, because those parts are the players, and they are in pain, actively fighting against the ServerBlight's, like, wishes, but being unable to, because the main thing that is driving these people forward, it has complete control over them, you know? Is this really canon? Yes, it's part of the main, like, playlist that the creators made. Like, this is canon, you know? And I just love, by the way, the metaphor of the fingers is what gets me the most. I don't know if like the creators of the series have like a fucking finger phobia or something, but the emphasis on limbs and fingers like fucking fucks me up the most. You can see in like this giant tunnel of like bodies or like models how the fingers are the things that always like are screwed up here. Like, it's always about the fingers. It's this metaphor of like tendrils that extend outward to control all of these people, you know? How, like, the moment that the ServerBlight reveals itself to the world, or like to the victims, the first thing that it does is turn every single finger in its model into like a tendril that extends outward, like, grab you, you know? Ninja Bro says, I mean, the fingers are what you use for puppets on strings or other puppets like that. Yes. Like, I love that the ServerBlight takes the idea of fingers and, like, gives them new meaning as, like, these little strings that it pulls to, like, control and, like, to reach out toward these people. It takes the idea of, haha, funny AI that can't get fingers right in, like, art. Like, haha, this AI is just, like, so stupid, right? It gave itself 6 fingers instead of 5. Oh, it's so stupid, right? And it gives that meaning. It says, oh, because this AI is using fingers as a way to, like, express itself and express its control over these people. It knows that it's fucked up. It knows that it's wrong, and it revels in the fact that it's wrong and it's causing this pain, you know? Fucking weird finger horror creeps the shit out of me. You know what I mean? Also, yes, this creepypasta, like, confirms the actual malice behind the ServerBlight. Before I was like, oh, maybe it's just like a rogue AI and it's trying to seem normal. Maybe it's trying to be kind of like functioning properly. Maybe it was like a thing of like, oh, Valve created an AI that to like learn and like make the game better, right? But no, it's like an actual malicious thing, and it revels in the fact that it's causing harm and like pain to these people, you know? So that theory that it's just like an AI gone wrong is just completely like thrown out the window, you know? And I love that. It gives the series like an actual antagonist with a personality and like a distinct I'm not sure if I could call it like calling card. What do you like, what do you call when serial killers like leave certain things behind, or like kill people a certain way? I'm not sure how to like. I forget the name of it. Signature, mark, MO. Yeah, exactly. Paradox Pilot got it. Like that's the MO of the ServerBlight. It likes looking fucked up. It likes looking monstrous. It likes extending its fingers out, like seem like bigger than it is, and it loves to have these people like writhe in pain and like jitter and like convulse around itself. It's a form that it specifically chooses to suit itself after it's been revealed. That's what I find fascinating about it. Because otherwise you would just have like a mindless AI that is just trying to look normal, but it's just failing, and that's why it looks like glitchy and stupid, right? But this is like the actual way that the ServerBlight wants to appear to its victims before like they're taken over, you know? Topaz says, the ServerBlight is kind of like cordyceps. It uses the host body to spread out, it creates new growths on the host, and uses them to infect more victims. Yes! And the main, like, queen, like, main host thing is just this giant, like, centipede, like, human centipede of body parts. It's so fucking cool. It takes the idea of, like, John Carpenter's The Thing, and gives, like, an identity to this based on, like, the way the TF2 models work. Like, the imagery of the long fingers is, like, a signature to this, like, serial killer. You know what I mean? Anyways, episode 4. I guess this would be counted as episode 5 if you count the creepypasta, but I'm gonna treat it as episode 4. Episode 4, ServerBlight Assimilation. So this is the second episode after the creators basically decided to turn this into a full series, you know? Sea Deity also says, if you didn't know, this series wasn't even based on The Thing. The creators never watched it. What? Are you sure? Have they watched it already? Because if not, they fucking should to get more inspiration for the series. John Carpenter, I thought that this was basically just obviously based around John Carpenter's The Thing. That's one of my favorite horror movies, man. It's like exactly... Okay, if the creators haven't watched that movie yet, they should, just to get like research material for like new forms of the ServerBlight. Because John Carpenter's The Thing is the premier horror movie about body horror and like taking like a monster that takes human form and fucking up that form until it looks unrecognizable, you know? I very much recommend the creators to watch that if they haven't already. Alright, episode 4, and the last episode that I personally watched, Assimilation. This video contains flashing lights, understandable. This one has the POV of an actual human in it. Also, I love how they actually start becoming, like, more detailed with, like, how the matches look and, like, acting out like a proper match of TF2 now. It's really cool that they're going the extra mile for, like, these beginning moments of the episodes. And POV shot. Like, once again, this is not what I meant before. I meant I would love to have an entire episode based around this, like having like POV gameplay of the game. Like, sure, this is like a shot of someone like looking at the game through their screen, but I would love to have like an entire episode based around the idea of having like POV gameplay of a SERVERBLIGHT session. Because this is just like a single shot, you know? There you go. Alex super chats and says, Emisa's Blue is the horror of TF2's setting. SERVERBLIGHT is the horror of TF2's medium. That's actually a really good way of putting it. Yeah, this is like an actual guy now. Fucks you. Fucks you. Fucks you. I love that. I love that text so much. Your English sucks so bad, bro. Also, is this guy playing TF2 in his fucking basement? It's cold. You're feeling the cold? Basement gaming. I guess it's accurate. This is weird. Oh! The gurgle. The idea of a player like staring off in like the general direction of like an invisible spy, but not giving completely away that it knows that it's there. Because, you know, cheater and cheater bots like know where like a spy is, regardless if they're invisible or not. Like, ooh, ooh, just like, did it actually see me or not? Is it a cheater? Or is it something else? Okay, so this is not... Ooh, ooh. You saw those hands there for a second? Also, this is not Aaron, this is not Dixalot, this is like a completely different character. Serenix. You see? His, like, mouth movements start, like, syncing up to the character in the game. He starts seeing his own hands as, like, the hands of the spy. His mind is being linked into the actual server. Schizo POV. His mouth starts to mouth off what the actual text is saying in the game chat. Oh! And everyone is just staring at him. Both the blue and the red. Ah! Oh, that's so cool! I wish there was an entire episode based on that. Like, that single shot is so cool, man, of seeing the thing coming at you from the POV of the spy. Leave, motherfucker, leave! And he can't even leave his own room because, like, he's in the game in his mind. Scary as fuck. So, does winning the game... Oh! Actually, like, help you escape or not? Ah, the finger! Once again! Ooh! Keep this doorway clear. Like, it abuses its own body to prevent him from fucking capping. Like, it knows how the game works, so it's like abusing its own body to like... Oh! We go together. That's from episode 3. That was the heavy from episode 3. And... oh. So fucking cool, man. Now, we need to go back and talk about that. That's literally the last episode I ever watched of the series. And we have like, what, how many after this? It doesn't even say. Like 32 videos? No, that's the OST. We still got a lot to go through. So this is my last chance to talk about the series as like someone who knows, you know? This is the last time I get to talk about it knowingly. Hold on, someone chatted on the stream. This is also the heavy from the last video, by the way, that we go together. Yes! Like, someone said, is this the first victim? No. This is what happens. Like, this is an episode about what happened to that piece of the SERVERBLIGHT once it was, like, kicked out of the game in the last episode. You can see how this was the first piece that infected the server, you know? Because, like, not only do you see this as, like, part of the main SERVERBLIGHT, like, body that is waiting for people on the spawn points of the game, but also you see it, like, behind the person. Like, right here, where is it? Somewhere around here. One of these, like, real-life shots, you see the heavy, like, looking at him from behind him, you know? This was the voted off piece. It is an independent and not like a hive mind. Yeah, it managed to infect an entire server just like the main piece after it was, like, taken off of the other episode, you know? As the name suggests, it shows how it assimilates the players into its mass. Yes, we go together. Hi, Phil. I don't get to watch your streams. I don't get to catch one of your streams, and I love SERVERBLIGHT series, and let me tell you, the next few episodes are wild and super cool. Hell yeah. Radical Super Chess and says, each episode shows how the SERVERBLIGHT evolves, and it's cool as hell. First episode didn't bother disguising itself, and now it creates fake matches. Yes! And just waits for new players to, like, join the match as well. Also, this episode was necessary. Like, some might think, like, oh, the guy just died, like, it's like a filler episode. This episode very expressly, like, has a purpose of showing why people are so fucking terrified of this fucking thing. Because, like, you can't leave. You can't just, like, get up and get out of your computer because you're surrounded by the game. Like, where you are, like, you're taken out of your own body and, like, planted into the game itself. You can't disconnect either. Like, this is, like, a fully dangerous situation. You can't just, like, go, like, oh, just turn off your computer, bro. You're getting cyberbullied. Just turn off the screen, bro. Because, like, you're fully integrated into the server when this, like, phenomena starts happening. And you don't realize when it happened until it's way too late. It's an out-of-body experience. Yeah, exactly. Whereas unplugging and task manager when you need them, you can't even kill bind out of the situation, you know? Like, it's setting up why this is so terrifying, because otherwise, in most other Creepypasta series, like, there's not much of a threat if you just fucking leave the game, right? It shows you how this entity is, like, dangerous even though you're playing a fucking stupid video game, you know? Also, one little thing, hopefully it's in here. It's one in here. Here. What the fuck is that? At the top left. Do you see that? At the top left of the screen in the laptop? There is a this is the party. This is like when you play TF2, you can join your friends in a party. Is this the guy's own PFP or is this like a separate person? That's the profile picture of the account, right? It's not a separate second person. It's its own PFP. Okay, because like after I watched this episode, I was like, what is this profile picture? Why does it look so fucked up? Like, is that like a building or something? I'm not sure if that's like just the person's own profile picture or if it's like a photo or a screenshot of something else. That it's Serenix's own profile picture. Ah, okay, perfect. Because I was thinking like maybe like there's like a little secret or something in the party group chat like side of the game. Dude has no friends, Lamau. Phil, I don't think Serenix's profile picture got fucked up in this episode. Okay, maybe he just has bad taste in profile pictures, I suppose. Because I was thinking of ways to, like, tell if, like, your session got fucked up and maybe your own profile picture was, like, manipulated or something. Or maybe the ServerBlight snuck into your own, like, group. Like, imagine leaving the game, but the ServerBlight, like, sneaks into, like, the Steam group for, like, your session so that you take the ServerBlight with you into another match. You know? He's a spy, mate! Of course he has no friends! It's pretty good. To be put into a map where you can't even escape with no bounds. So you have to beat it because there's no out-of-bounds method. Yeah, and in a lot of these, like, early episodes, there's a way to just, like, jump off the map or, like kill yourself with some kind of, like, entity in the map itself. But this is fucking Dust Bowl! You can't die out of bounds in this map. So this guy was fucked from the start. Thank you, Jumbus, for the $2. Also, another thing here, and this is like fucked up because it shows you what the ServerBlight actually does in real life to you. What it's actually doing here is there's the heavy behind the guy. What it's actually doing here is directly connecting with the person's, like, with the person's body. And it's taking, like, the control away from the person's own body and forcing them to dig inside of their own fucking head with their own fingers. Like, that is so creepy, dude! Also, it's extending the fingers of the spy itself, like, it's becoming part of the ServerBlight. But, like, it kills the real-life victims by essentially making you dig your own, like, fingers into your own mouth and suffocating yourself. And then once your actual real-life body is dead, it can take your mind and completely, like, take over and just, like, you're now part of the ServerBlight, you know? It's so fucking... creepy. I think literally my only complaint with this episode is that the dead body at the end, like the pupils are very clearly just like painted over in like MS Paint or something. So like this guy obviously doesn't have like white pupils. These are just like you take Photoshop and just like put like a little splotch in there to like cover up the eyes. But aside from that, like the rest of the editing in this episode is just masterful, you know? Like obviously this series is not perfect, but you can tell how the creators are learning with each episode, and they're doing interesting stuff as the series goes along. Like more effort is put into the acting, more effort is put into like interesting like camera angles, and more interesting behaviors are shown off by the creature. This shit of oh, I see you even though you're invisible is so fucking creepy because they took the idea of, oh, hackers and cheaters in TF2 usually know where the spy is because the cheats allow them to see where the character is at regardless of, like, team affiliation. It gave that little detail from, like, real-life TF2 and implants it with, like, new horror and meaning in this series. This is also why I believe that the SERVERBLIGHT is, like, essentially acting as, like, a metaphor for the TF2, like, bot crisis. Because it's using the behaviors of, like, those bots, like, as behaviors for itself, like, give away that it's, like, not a real player, you know? Scamelian says, Phil, do you think the Blight could affect the friends of a player from their menu through a match? That's what I'm thinking. Like, every time I watch a new episode of the series, it makes me think, what other new interesting thing could this thing do? Could it affect the UI? Could it affect the friends list? Could it affect the menus? Like, it clearly can see spies through the invincibility, so you can't escape through, like, becoming invisible with, like, the cloak and dagger as a spy and just, like, stand in a corner. Like, it would immediately find you regardless, right? Imagine Aaron trying to warn people about this. TF2 killed my friends! It's evil! Man! Could it invade real life? No, it seems to just be purely an in-game, like, entity. Because whenever it tries to take, like, control of people in real life, like this, for example. Like, whenever it tries to take control over people in real life, the bodies of the people in real life are not able to hold it, you know? Because, like, the whole idea with the SERVERBLIGHT is that it loves to, like, put fingers where they're not supposed to be, and it loves to twist and bend and, like, manipulate a human body. But the human body in real life is not able to hold it together, you know? It's not able to continue living with the behavior that the SERVERBLIGHT forces it to do. So, in real life, the body just dies. But in TF2, in, like, the game, you can obviously see how the TF2 characters can bend and stretch and continue existing even though they are fucked up and, like, warped in this manner, you know? The human body is not a Gmod model. It can't do that in real life. So that's why the SERVERBLIGHT is, like, tied to the existence of TF2, at least. The very first tell that the server was always infected is how no one ever died except for the medic Cyranix killed. Is that true? I did not notice that. Let me check. The server was always like that? It was always like a fake match going on? Yeah, that's the sniper that we saw in, like, in the first, like, scary moments. Yeah, the players are just kind of, like, jumping around, shooting the air, not really trying to kill each other. It was always, like, a simulated match. Which, by the way, is how, like, actual trading bots, like, kind of act. Like, they just move along their set path and just vaguely try to kill the direction of where the enemies are at, but they don't actually, like, try very much to act like normal players. I like that. It takes the idea of, like, trading bots in TF2 and TF2 cheater bots and, like, fuses their behaviors together. I like that a lot. It's like fighting against easy bots. Exactly. So this guy, yeah, this guy logged into the game. He did some shit, like, outside. Like, he wasn't, like, sitting at the computer. And then once he started playing, like, he realized... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! You know what I also realized? Before this guy enters the game, there is no text. There's no chat at the bottom left. The players are not talking, like, at all. It's only when the guy actually sits down at his computer. How it feels to play Dust Bowl. Yeah, the moment that the guy, like, comes back online, the guys start actually talking. He was dead the moment he entered the fucking server. Yeah, it was all a setup from the very beginning. Like, they were all waiting for him to start moving, and then they would start, like, acting out properly. And yeah, they don't kill anyone. There's no, like, kill feed at the top right. He gets killed there himself by a... The fuck does he get killed by? That's a Demo Man pipe. Yeah, that's a Demo Man sticky bomb. Where is that? Yeah, he gets killed by a Demo Man sticky bomb, so he doesn't get to touch the enemies. Do you think that's why the ServerBlight decided to, like, immediately, like, attack him afterwards? Because he realized he was such a bad spy that he would never be able to actually backstab any of the red team? Like, he realized, oh, this guy, like, I accidentally killed this guy without touching him, so I can't, like, absorb him into my hive mind. I guess I actually just have to commit and just, like, go for him, because, like, this guy's a bad fucking spy. Also, being a spy in this scenario is a nightmare, because the moment that you touch an infected player, you're fucking dead. Look at the shadow. Let's see. Yeah, this player doesn't have a shadow. You mean the shadow of, like, here? That's just, like, the terrain of the basement that he's in. Creepy. Oh yeah, right. Wait, you're right. Look at the shadow of the spy in here. The spy does actually have a shadow, like, walking out of the respawn room. But this guy doesn't. He doesn't have a shadow. He's not casting a shadow in the respawn room. Creepy. Wait, is it... Does he have a shadow here? Yeah, he does have a shadow here. So, one of the tells for the ServerBlight is that the normal players do have a shadow in the game, and the puppets just don't have a shadow. Are red colors and the blue base normal? Yes. Because it's directing you towards the red objective. Like, yeah, that's a normal part of the map. Don't worry about that. Hold on a second. Look at that. What is that engineer doing? Is he trying to upgrade something? Yo, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that engineer. In the corner at the top left. Yeah, there is nothing there. There is nothing there in that little cubby where, like, the engineer is walking towards. And then you see it, and it's like, he's, like, hitting something in that little corner in there. But there's nothing there, there's no buildings or anything for him to upgrade. He's just hitting a random fucking corner for no reason. That's Ghillie suit? Is that the same engineer from episode 1? Oh, the minigun is also offset! Is this just a normal TF2 glitch, or is that part of the mimicry? Yeah, the muzzle flash of the minigun is, like, completely off center from where it's supposed to be. And yeah, that's Ghillie suit. He's just hitting just a random fucking part of the map without any actual buildings. He's kind of hitting, like, the side of the dispenser, but not the dispenser directly. If you notice, the shadow behind Serenix looks like a heavy with a ghastly gibbous, which is what Scuba Master wears. This shadow is not present behind Serenix in a later shot. Let me check that. I love the attention to detail that the creators, like, give to this series. There's so many things you can pause. Is that what you guys are talking about? Like this, like, kind of hat-shaped, like, outline? I guess I could see it. It just... I thought that it was maybe part of, like a bucket or something that was in, like, the basement. Hey, baby ninja! That's the person that got stung by a wasp. Hey, Phil, it's me again. I wonder if another way to escape is to have the party leader leave, because if I'm right, the party leaves with the leader. You could have, like a person outside of the server just, like, leaving just in case, you mean? That could be interesting. Nota Soviet Spy donates $5 and says...
Thank you.
Imagine if something was an animation error but people think it's actually just a SERVERBLIGHT tell. Perfect.
I mean, that's kind of like the beauty of this series. TF2 is a buggy-ass game, dude. TF2 is a buggy-ass game, so you could absolutely have a bunch of details in the series that people just assume are just like, oh, typical TF2 bug. That's kinda interesting, though. You could have like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, that's just a bug of the game, but now that's actually like a SERVERBLIGHT thing, as like part of the story. There's one bug that is like really annoying if you're like a spy main, for example. Where, like, the spy is holding a different class's weapon. So if you switch between, like, Pyro and Medic, for example, there's a chance that the Medic's, like, Medigun could be, like, the Pyro's, like, flamethrower instead, you know? That could absolutely be something that could be taken into this horror story and made into something more creepy. The fact that TF2 is inherently, like, buggy and unstable, and you can have these moments where, like, the cosmetics, like, start glitching out or, like, replacing themselves with things that shouldn't be in there. Like Headless Pyro, like the Headless Pyro as well, you know? Let me check this shadow again in another shot. I think that's just part of the environment, like, part of the set, dude. I don't think that that's a... I don't think that that's, like, gibbous. Like, that shadow is always there in every single shot. Yeah, I think that's just part of the wall, man. I don't think that's like the gibbous shadow. In a prior shot? Like in this one? Oh my fucking god, you're actually super right though. In this shot, the shadow is like a weird like circle. And then you go into this one. Oh, that's weird! Like, it's physically manipulating the environment around the victim. Yeah, it's an actual intended detail. This is the shadow how it normally is. And this is during the middle of the assimilation. That's a really weird detail, man. Some Candyman shit. Alright. That's all my thoughts on this episode. Now, let's move on to the next one, because hold on a second. Need to go back into the playlist. Because from here on, I've been yapping so much because after this, I genuinely don't know what happens, right? Like, this is my point where I stopped watching the series for myself and left it for later so I could, like, do a proper reaction with chat. So, all from here on out, it's gonna be completely new to me. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. Hopefully it becomes better. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so far that's my thoughts. My thoughts are, this series is based off of the TF2 bot crisis, and it's essentially like some kind of entity that invades the game of TF2 and is trying to assimilate as many people as possible. And the way that it's like behaves is like very similar to like a learning AI, but something that gains sentience and is using the creepiness of like a learning AI like on purpose to like terrify and torment like its victims, you know? It is some kind of weird entity slash AI, but it's not, like, it's not glitching out, it's just enjoying the thing that it is now, you know? I'm not sure what the origins of this creature is, but it's doing this shit on purpose, and that's what's, like, really fucked up about it, you know? Alright, fellas! The next episode is SERVERBLIGHT Offline. Turn on the subtitles. Yes. Alright, POV shot of an actual player in the loading screen. Good, good, good. This guy's a scout main. Ew. Who is this? Is this Aaron or someone else? Classic.
Hey guys, I'm back. How's it going?
What up, man? million. Hi, Classic. Who? Is this a Valve server or a public server?
Hi, Bison Man.
Hell yeah! Hello, class. This seems to be a
Icebergs.
normal server so far. Okay, the players are actually dying. That's good. That's a good sign. Must be a community
No
server.
camping allowed.
Yeah, it's a community server. Just want to chill out. Fuck this guy. No body. No body? Hmm? Creepy ass pyro. There was a creepy ass pyro in the top of the stairs?
2 keys. You're actually just scamming people.
Bison man kills sailor man. Just talking about.
Man, what's Spooks doing?
Ooh.
He's just staring at me.
Spooks?
Yeah, he won't talk to me. I don't get the bit.
Spooks isn't on. He hasn't been on since yesterday. Time to check out who that guy is then. So this is like a community server. This is a group of like friends like in the same server just hanging out. Man, I miss TF2 community servers. Hello?
What the fuck?
Huh? Oh, that's just a teaser. Oh, god fucking damn it. That was a teaser, it was not a full episode. Alright, let's keep it going then. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. SERVERBLIGHT Reflection. This one is longer. This is this is nearly 20 minutes long! Alright, everybody lock in. Is it gonna be the same animation, or is it gonna be like the teaser was part of the episode? Yeah, this is different. This isn't the same community server! Oh shit, is this the aftermath of what happened in the community server? Like before and after? Oh fuck. Now we follow someone else. Who's it gonna be? Bredolphin. Is this part of the same friend group as Classic? I'm just waiting for fucking Dixalot to come in. The chat! My hero Dixalot, please! Ooh, get fucked, idiot. Mycelium.
Oh no.
Fuck you, spy! They got the dead ringer, like, kill on him. Life ain't fair, boy. Alright, so the community server seems to be normal right now. Yeah, they even just die normally. If these were fake people, if they were just like SERVERBLIGHT people, the spy wouldn't be able to kill them without getting assimilated. Yep, all good. Just a normal day in TF2, hope nothing bad happens. Ooh. Oh, this guy's a kunai main spy. One of the fucking worst people in TF2. Oh fuck! This guy's a spy main.
I'm going to strangle you with your.
Ah! Trick shotted, idiots! You bitch spy! Yeah, this is a spy main. This guy's gonna get fucking destroyed. Oh!
Nice trick stab.
Hey, Classic.
How's your day, man?
Wait a second. Why did he reload?
Nice trick stab.
For anyone that is obsessed with TF2 right now, how many rounds are there in the grenade launcher? I think it's 6? 8? 8.
Nice trick stab.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How's your day, man?
Okay. It is what it is. Yeah, sticky. I meant sticky launchers, yes. Some guy keeps messaging me. Shouldn't have accepted that request.
Man, block his ass.
Probably should. Who? Ghillie Suit?
Well,
Are you talking to Ghillie Suit?
Kinda gotta log off. Keep doing your thing, man. These players suck ass.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello?
The hell? Why can't I disconnect?
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Okay, so it's just normal classic. Oh, just reaching out of the waterfall. Ooh. That's Ghillie Suit. There you go. Oh! That's the pyro from the teaser. Serenix, no! So they're joining one by one. It's not like a single mass of people. Ugh. Yeah, that was Serenix, Ghillie Suit, like everyone. Dixalot! My boy, please! Oh. Read your fucking messages. Yo! The hero! What? Remember Thunder Mountain? Oh god. What happened in Thunder Mountain? Don't trust anyone, don't touch anyone, and don't stop running. We can make it out. You can be a hero, Dixalot! You need to change your profile name, though. Like, for real, though. Bredolphin was in episode 1? That was the first episode. He was the spy who jumped off, Phil. I didn't realize that! Did he just, like, assume nothing was wrong and just keep playing? Thunder Mountain was the events of the first episode, so that's why he was reaching out to this person and he just didn't want to listen to him. Because he thought, oh no, it's just a glitch, don't worry, it wasn't really a problem. Oh, shit! I didn't know that! Oh, that's such a cool reveal, though! Bredolphin has been here since episode 1! Oh, shit, that's so cool! So he's been following the players that escaped him back in Thunder Mountain. Oh. Let me check first. Wouldn't it be so fucked up if the server blight like infected one of these health packs? Like it didn't stop at just infecting players, but it started infecting like game items as well. Like you see like the health pack acting normal, but then suddenly like it cuts to like a version of the health pack with like a hand coming out of it. Like wouldn't that be so fucked up though? Because like it would like just pretend to be a normal health pack and then it would just start opening up and it would grab you from the inside of the health pack or something. That would be such a good trap! That would be such a good trap! That pyro sucked, he didn't air blast the medic away. He's realizing it's trapped in the game. How can we move like this? It pulls you in. Somehow. Best not to think about it. How are you gonna leave now, though? Like, you can't, like, go out of bounds in this map. Fake reflection. Wait! It's in the water. Oh shit! It was actually a fake reflection! I thought it was a hallucination! Oh shit! That was Serenix. The other spy main! Oh shit! Wait. Yeah, it has the like Serenix's hat. Oh man! Was it actually Serenix just sitting in the reflection of the water? Yeah, that was not him. It doesn't have the cosmetic. That's fucking Serenix. Oh, that's so fucking cool, man. I didn't realize. Yeah, those are the same cosmetics as the guy from the last episode. Ah, that's so cool! Also the wrong gun as well. It's a completely different spy from that one. Oh, that's so cool! TF2 doesn't have reflections. Oh, that's so cool, man. I require assistance. Aw, I'm sorry, buddy. Ugh. Bredophile? What the fuck? Bredolphin? You! You fucking! Oh, he's scared. It's okay. Oh, I can't look away from my screen. I know. Oh shit! So if they die, they get taken back into the main mass? We're going through mid. You just need to get back to spawn? Why? How are you typing so fast? Binds! Oh, he's used to this shit. You can change class? Would that help you disconnect? Too slow to cap points.
Help!
Oh. Ghillie suit? Oh, that's classic. Oh, it's like taunting him. That's Ghillie suit and classic, like, merged together. It's, like, wrapped around him. Ew! No, 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 wait, 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 wait! But is it gonna instantly die, or...? You fucking asshole! That is evil! That's fucking evil! The TF2 like... Yo! Rocket jumping! To get away from it. Oh? Rocket surfing the damage, like, to get away from the thing. That's so cool! I love how it uses TF2 mechanics as, like, plot points and, like, ways that characters get away from the thing. That's so fucking cool! I told you. Can't trust. I saw it get people. Who? A friend. Oh! My best friend was on Thunder Mountain. Oh! I'm sorry. I haven't heard from him. Have you seen him? His name? No! Directions. No. Oh, you're lying. Oh. I recognize though. Learning the names is so fucking important for this series. Shoot me. I'll respawn in there. Oh shit. But what if it's already in the spawn room, though? What if it's in the spawn room? Wouldn't it just camp? Yeah. Ew. Oh, fuck! Get fucked, idiot! Oh, shit! Oh, the dead rigger trick, though! Goat soldier, yeah! The dead rigger trick from the beginning of the episode! Get to 40 health, then jump the fence. Ragdoll should make it out. So it's about the ragdoll itself. Now move. It's about the ragdoll itself. If the ragdoll gets out of the map, it can't get you. Oh fuck! That's actually really cool. So you can leave these maps. You have to do it through a very specific way. Hello? That's classic, yeah. Classic was actually talking through its like voice commands. Anybody who dies with their ragdoll inbounds gets infected. So if you rocket jump and get your ragdoll out of there, that's a way out. Just like in Thunder Mountain. Yo! And they have to protect your body, because it like if the SERVERBLIGHT like got this body before it like respawned, that would have been like a connection. Yo! That's how they get them. So he's protecting the body. How much HP? 40. Then jump. Don't gib yourself. That's such a specific way of escaping. And if you gib yourself, you can't use your ragdoll to escape either. Oh, fuck. No, you fucking dumbass! Oh. I'm respawning. Now move. He didn't fucking do it right! Yeah, the fucking mouth coming out of that. The hand coming out of the mouth is so creepy. There we go. That was just a single one. Headshot fraudster. Do you have ammo left? There we fucking go. My boy did it. Good job, buddy. This is how the NG in episode 1 was gotten. Yeah, because the body was still in the map. Does that mean that the ServerBlight physically can't pass through the, like, invisible walls of a map? Is that how it works? That he literally can't push through the invisible... You fucking asshole! Do it, do it, do it, do it! That's so cool! He's used to doing this so much, he knows how to just do it just like that. Oh, that's so fucking cool! The creators of the series managed to get a way to escape that actually takes skill in all of the maps, as long as you know how to do it correctly. That's so fucking cool! Hey Pirate, thank you for buying the keychains in the store, hell yeah.
They blighting on my server until I assimilate.
Oh, this is so cool. This is why I wanted to keep my reactions to like a reaction stream. Like this is why I left these episodes out. Cause like, ooh, the writing is so fucking cool, man. Then they're talking on Steam. Berdolphin, yeah. Hold on. Are you still there? Yeah. Feel alright? I guess. I could feel it pulling on me when I disconnected. We're out now. You showed me how to leave on Thunder Mountain. We're even! Thank you. I need to know. Will you help me? I don't know what's happening, but more people might get hurt. Maybe we can warn them, get the server shut down, anything. Maybe I could see Matt again. Hey, the guy, man, thank you for the 20.
Hey Phil, just stopping by. Another good horror TF2 series is Don't Join Team Red by Daft Spunky.
Alright, I'll put that shit on the list. $20, like, suggestion. Don't join Team Red. There you go. Maybe I could see Matt again. We could find your friend. I really miss him. But I can't. It's too much. That thing found me twice. I can't go back. Please. Don't message me again! No! Aaron! Oh. Matt. Please respond, man. What happened? Hey, man. Hey, man. Please answer. Matt, please, are you alright? Hey. Aww. Is that a fucking hand? Oh. I saw that fucking shadow. I saw that fucking shadow. What is that? That's a scout going into the spawn. And then changing into a soldier. And leaving the same way that the other two guys left. But what does it say? What's the name of that guy? I can't see it very well. Sailor Moon? Sailor Man. Was he also in the server before? Probably. That guy also escaped. Shit. Dude, they're actually, like, having characters with, like, a proper, like, having actual proper character arcs, and, like, this guy's actually, like, using the grief of, like, losing his friend to, like, go out there and warn people and save others, and, like, the ServerBlight is, like, petty. This bitch is so petty, by the way. This guy saw that, like, others, like, left that original Thunder Mountain server, and he's been tracking them down throughout the servers, like, tracking the specific people that got away from it. And he's, like, taunting Aaron. Like, he's taunting him and, like, killing, like, torturing the people that he couldn't save. That's so fucking personal! Also, look at this. Yeah, like, I got the hand, like, immediately. Look at this here. There's no shadow here. And then you leave, and the shadow of, like, a hand is extending down. So the shadows are actually important. I thought that it was just, like, a normal prop, like before in the last episode, but no, these shadows are actually important. I guess this is, like, a portion of the ServerBlight staying within these people. Like, it's not able to fully control them, but a portion of the ServerBlight stays, like, hanging over their shoulder. Like, maybe, like, it's not a full connection, but it leaves them, like, permanently scarred, you know? Or, like, it's tracking them... Maybe it's tracking them down with that, you know? Like, that partial connection, like, still left in their bodies, or something. Like a tether, you know? Yeah, exactly. This is my favorite fucking scene, dude. Like, this scene in this episode... Hey, Radical. Terrifying fact. Serenix's ragdoll in this episode is similar to how his body hunched over in his chair in Assimilation when he got. Really? Like this one? This shot? When he got killed? Let's see. Oh, you're so fucking right! Oh, and he just stays like that. Why? Okay, I have two yeah, you can see it. Mouth hanging open, back away from the chair, just like slumped over to like the side, with the eyes kind of looking off. Yeah, that's totally how he looked when, at the end of the last episode, the resting death pose. Now, here's my question, because there's two things you could, like, take away from that. Is that the ServerBlight mocking the body of the guy, like, slumped over the chair? Like, it remembers, like, how the guy looked in his final moments? Or is the shot of the last episode way, way, way into the future? And did Aaron actually kill a person? Like, is this what happens when a person that's part of the ServerBlight gets killed in the game? Like, that person doesn't continue being part of the hive mind, and they die in the actual real life? Or is it mimicking how the corpse actually looks in reality? Because, like, I can imagine, because, like, the last episode had, like, a really flashy sequence of, like, the guy being taken over by the ServerBlight. What if, like, it cuts from there to, like, into a few hours into the future when this happens, and that pose, that shot was, like, after he got killed by Dixalot here? I believe it's just referencing it, Their physical bodies are gone, but their consciousness is in the Blight's possession. Okay, so it's just a reference to like how the actual body looks in real life. Shit. Also, let me go back into here. In the WhatsApp, like, messages. Last seen today at 14:42. So, and right now it's 14:51. Is this, like, just a few minutes, like 30 minutes after the third episode? Like, how long has this been going on? Because, like, I'm thinking, if suddenly a bunch of people started dying after playing TF2 and their corpses were found, like, in their chairs, like, without eyes, like, without their pupils, like, that would raise a lot of alarm bells in, like, real life, wouldn't it? You know, it would be on the fucking news. Is this, like, only a few minutes after the first, like, few episodes? Hey, Logan.
I've always seen the SERVERBLIGHT as a virus that treats servers as viruses use humans, and the player are the cells it uses to reproduce.
Pretty much, like a virus that is actually able to, like, infect real players through some kind of capacity. It would basically call Valve into question. No, like Valve would just immediately fucking shut down the servers. Like, this is Matt, right? This is the medic that was assimilated by the SERVERBLIGHT back in episode 3, right? And this is the conversation that Aaron had with him, like, immediately after that match. Basically telling him, like, hey, was that real? Like, was what happened real? Are you still there? Or is, like, Matt, like, last seen... Like, I'm not sure how to treat this. It's like, am I treating this, like, way too detailed? I'm not sure if to treat these, like, times and numbers, like, seriously within the story. Or if the creators didn't think about, like, last seen today. And, like, the time that this is actually happening, you know? I'm not sure if that's, like, an error within the series. Or if it was intended for it to be, like, just a couple of minutes apart. Because I can absolutely see Aaron desperately trying to, like, talk to the other, like, people from Thunder Mountain and trying to reach out to them. And if all of this happened within a day, then it would be more realistic, because, like, no news or, like, the alarm bell wouldn't have sounded and people wouldn't know this is happening, you know? Daka donates $2 and says, I believe the victims just look like seizure victims. I guess it could just last a few days, like, while nobody notices that it's all related to TF2, you know? I don't think the 2 idiot Germans thought about the times. It's likely an oversight. Ah, fair enough. I'm just thinking about the timeline of events for this. Like, did this happen over the course of a few days? Over the course of a few weeks? Oh yeah, I guess it happened over the course of a few days because, like, Dixalot is so used to this shit that he learned how to, like, use binds as ways to communicate with these people, you know? Yeah, he has binds. Or, wait a second. Another fucked up possibility, and this, I don't know, this requires, like, I guess it depends on how Matt as a character, like, where Matt lives, but imagine if, like, his, like, phone is still on, and he's still, like, the phone is, like, still periodically checking if he's online or not, and he's still, like, slumped over in a chair, like, with the dead body just hanging in the computer or, like, the desktop, like, still there. Like, this is either a timeline, like, continuity issue or error, or this is Aaron, like, still calling Matt, like, constantly every time that he goes online, and desperately trying to believe that he's still alive. I don't know, it's just a way that I can think about the oversight in a better way, you know? Like, just imagining that this dude maybe lives alone, like, doesn't live with his parents, and there's no one that is checking up on him. And so his phone is just like on his like desk, and it's constantly pinging that he's online, but he's like just passed out on his like desk, you know? He keeps messaging him long after that, yes, you know? Anyways, those are my thoughts on the episode. This is fucking neat. This actually turns like the Aaron into like a proper protagonist with an actual motivation. Sailor Man! Look! Yeah, that's the same guy. That's the scout. Like the guy that kill-binded in front of Bradolphin? That's the same guy that escapes at the end of the episode. Yeah, he even has the same cosmetics and stuff. He made it out. He saw those two crazy motherfuckers do it and just like escaped the same way through the soldier. And also another this fucking scene is so creepy. I like that. I sort of fucking got. There's no way that two idiot Germans did not watch John Carpenter's The Thing. Because, like, the relationship between, like, the SERVERBLIGHT and Aaron is so similar to the relationship between The Thing and MacReady. Like, the protagonist of that movie. Because those two eventually start, like, forming, like, a adversarial relationship with each other. You know? The way that this thing is, like, using Classic, using him as, like, a way to mock Aaron by saying, like, hey, you didn't manage to save this guy. Look at what I'm going to do to him. Oh! And just, like, grinning all the while he's doing it. Just to torture that part of himself, because, like, it's already been assimilated. It's so fucking evil. This episode sets up, like, the relationship between these two as, like, a proper, like, adversarial relationship. Also, it teaches you how to leave a server even if it doesn't have, like, out-of-bounds, like, death pits, you know? That's such an important mechanic for this, because it sets up that, yes, it is possible to leave, it is possible to survive, it's just really hard unless you... Like, it's just really hard if you know how to do it, you know? The scream from Classic being his actual voice so you know it let him feel the saw. Yes. Hey, Pyrotrain, thank you for the $10.
Sailorman has a YouTube channel, BTW.
Ooh?
Their latest video is about the SERVERBLIGHT.
Really? Alright, I'll check those out later. I thought that this was all the videos that I had to watch. Alright. Alright, let's continue. Next episode is called Awareness. This one's a 10-minute long episode, so it's a full episode as well. Everyone says, spoilers, dude, spoilers, man. I mean, not really spoilers, we literally just saw Sailor Man escape the server, so we know that he's alive. Anyways. Let's continue. Everyone is fucking mad at you for that spoiler, by the way. I don't really care, though. Let's see. Oh, this one has a proper death pit. Okay, the escape is a little bit more easy in this one.
Okay, now, when you get a spawn, you want to be careful. There will, probably be...
Idiot. Oh, this guy has unusuals. Oh god, this game is never gonna end.
Thank you.
Hey, random lad.
This is my favorite out of the series, especially the last 2 minutes.
Can't wait to see your thoughts on it. Alright.
Okay, I'm back. We should, be careful there.
Oh god, it's already happening.
Nexos? You getting me?
Oh? It said...
You need to press V for voice chat.
Is it one of the...
You fucker.
Oh! Oh, the misdirection. It's a newbie.
Default for voice chats.
I only play like Minecraft. Guys, watch out.
Oh, that was way too early. Hell yeah.
They have a really good sniper.
Hmm? Need supplements.
Okay, next, you gotta kill that heavy. Go get in his face.
Yeah, go get him.
Is this considered action scenes? Fuck! Oh! You're fucked, idiot.
Oh! Next, press G, press G.
They're literally teaching him how to play.
Yo, I didn't know this game had emotes.
How the fuck do you have a hat and you don't even know how to emote?
Gods? This guy thinks he's like playing Fortnite or something.
Relax. He'll get settled in no time.
Oh,
He'll be
God.
stomping comp with you by next Tuesday.
Oh god.
It's Monday.
He probably got gifted the hat, yes.
Yo, next. Taunt with me.
Oh, they're
Taunting's how you
teaching
act friendly in
him.
TF2.
Or shit on people.
Kinda like crouching in Minecraft.
Ugh.
Now, let's hit sewer, guys.
Oh, it's like a training session with the buddies. Aw, that's adorable. New Gen Scout.
Ouch.
Get the health.
Oh, trapped? No, not trapped health pack. Oh.
Sorry, bucko. Better luck next time.
Who wants some of this?
How many fingers does he have? How many fingers? How many fingers? I can't see the fingers. Oh, wait, he's doing the scout! Wait! I'm checking the fingers, meanwhile he's doing the scout taunt. I'm stupid. Oh, that's creepy!
What was that?
No idea, dude. This game is hella broken.
You guys
Oh,
gonna...
like I said before, they are acting like the bugginess of TF2 is like giving the ServerBlight like a cover to act weird. Because they just think that it's a bug because this game is old as fuck.
come with?
That's so cool! They just think that it's glitches. Hell yeah, man. Bro thinks he's slick. Oh, that's so cool. Hello?
Now it's CTF, so their whole ass team is gonna be sitting in their base and camping. Expect lots of sentries too.
To be honest, we just have to bum rush the intel and easy clap.
Mm-hmm.
Are you schizo?
We got lucky.
It's casual, to be fair.
There's fucking no one.
Okay, we only gotta cap the intel one more time to win the game.
So we can finally play a better map.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guys?
But he was looking afraid though.
Then there were two, I guess.
Alright, next, it's down to us. Let's get to the last cap.
He thinks that they got blighted. Maybe? Oh, watching these fresh is so... Oh, that makes me so uncomfortable!
I guess?
Bait, 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 bait! Oh, he taught him that the taunt... Oh! It's not the correct taunt. Like, it's not a proper one. It's just like in the same po. Oh, there's no icon at the top for the taunt. There's no icon at the top. Slap my hand. It can't do it because it's not a real, like, shared team taunt.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Slap my hand. Oh, he's trying. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's a fake one. It's also the wrong hand? Oh. Oh, that's a different model. Oh, that's a proper custom model. Ew. It's just hiding itself in the corner. Ah! Oh god, this game is never gonna end. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. Get the fuck out of there, dude.
Dude, we should go back.
Huh? What the fuck?
Oh! Ew! Panzer camp. Dude, they are actually adding custom models to these. That shit, the opening head, that's a Thing reference. That's straight out of the Thing. Like the head like splitting open and having like an extra set of like teeth and eyes in the middle. Oh.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know!
Fuck this, I'm leaving.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I've seen this before.
What?
What?
Get got, idiot.
I just wanted you guys to be friends.
Aw. Aww. It's camping the death pit. Shit. Oh, this guy's cooked. This guy's fucking cooked. This guy's cooked.
I'm back.
What
the fuck is going on here, man? What's wrong with this game?
Yeah, be careful there.
Yeah, that's a reused voice line. Reused voice line. Oh, it's like blocking his fucking face.
But we should get the health.
What?
What?
Gonna come with?
Cap, motherfucker, cap!
Victory.
Yo! He was able to disconnect from that. So you can just win the game, and that helps you leave. Victory! Get fucked, idiot! And that respawns, like, all of them in a different position, so they're able to, like, unmerge with them, like, from themselves. And new people start joining the match again. Oh! Fuck! You can actually win the game and leave. So, if there's no way to win the match, you have to, like, get your ragdoll out of bounds. But if that doesn't work, you need to actually cap the intelligence or, like, win the game. Otherwise, like, ew, look at this fucking model. Ew! Oh, the sniper got. Get fucked, idiot. Your unusual didn't do shit. Look, the custom model with, like, the 2 heads of the fucking soldier. Oh, that's so grim, dude. Ew. There's a Pastra Easter egg, apparently. Look at the names at the beginning. Let's see. Pastra gushes! Wait, is the sniper Pastra? That's beautiful, man. Hey, Notice Soviet Spy, thank you for the $5. Hold on a second.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pastra gushes, that's a sniper.
I saw it before, but only played Minecraft and Fortnite before. So either it's older than TF2, or it's spreading. I don't like either option.
What? Yeah, look back at the sniper name. That's a cool reference. Yeah, Pastra Gushes is like the pro sniper with the unusuals and the Australian. That's really fucking funny. Yeah, right, because the scout is a newbie, right? Hold on a second.
What the fuck? I've seen this before.
What?
What?
But the guy has only played Fortnite or Minecraft. Oh. He's played these games before! No, but for real. Does that mean that he came to TF2 specifically to get away from the server blight in other games? Are we gonna get episodes of server blight that are like in Minecraft or in Fortnite? Interesting. Or maybe instead of being other games, maybe he saw this like in like a video recording or like a forum post or something, like in the Steam servers or like Reddit or some shit like that. Man, this is so sad. He already got you, like you're fucked, you can't do anything. I just wanted you guys to be friends.
I just wanted you guys to be friends.
Because he was introducing his 2 friends, like, the game, and he was trying to, like, make them be friends together. Like, the Heavy and the Scout. Because, like, I'm imagining that this Heavy is, like, a pro TF2 player, and the Scout is, like, a newbie. So, like, this guy desperately tried to pair them up and, like have, like, a, you know, a group trio, like a friend group and stuff. Oh, that's so... Oh, that fucking hurts, man. Also, I am absolutely adoring how these creators keep doing... Like, they keep doing this shit, and they keep doing it right every single time. At the start of the episode, they introduce a concept, like, native to the world of TF2, like the taunting system, right? And then they corrupt it through the server blight by showing, like, by showing how, like, it's trying to mimic it, but it's not doing it right. Like, it doesn't have the bubble of, like, the team emote at the top. And apparently that's not even the actual pose that the spy does for this taunt. Like, spy, slap my hand, taunt. Yo! weird image, but yeah, look. It's the completely different other hand, and the pose is completely unnatural. Like, the spy arches his back and does like a smug little prick face. This is like the completely different other taunt. It's completely the different, like a completely different pose. Like, this is not the normal taunt. It's completely different. Ooh!
All fun and games till the blight starts at Conga and leads them all away.
He wouldn't even be able to do the conga right. He would just, like, kick his feet unnaturally, and it would just look very fucking wrong and, like, creepy. It's just guessing what... Oh, yeah! You know what? You know why this is? This is because the SERVERBLIGHT saw this interaction at the start. Hold on, where is it? It saw the high five. But it didn't see the high five of the spy. It saw the high five of the soldier and tried its best guess to think about how the spy would do it. That's so fucking cool. He tried to guess what it would be like, and it just completely missed. This shot is so creepy. For someone that, like, has played TF2 for, like, years, but, like, stopped playing it for a while, this shot is so creepy. Because, like, you understand what you're looking at, but you know that it's wrong in the back of your head.
Secret of the Mimic reference. Anywho, in all seriousness, I'm back from my part-time. How far through are we?
I think we're about halfway through. Can anybody check the playlist? Let me see. Hey, Zoe. 12 videos. I think we're about halfway through. Yeah, like, there's a lot of new videos after the ones that I watched. So yeah, I think we're about, like, episode 6 or something. This shot is so creepy, like, the long, distant shot of the spy trying to do, like, the high five taunt, but it's, like, a completely wrong taunt. That is such a brilliant, fucking uncomfortable shot, man. And it just slowly pans back. Like, you can tell these guys have some fucking talent! Hey, Daka.
I imagine the SERVERBLIGHT conga looks like a doll being swung side to side midair while being held from its head.
Ew. Oh, plus we also have to see the Sailor Man channel, yes. The one that got mentioned earlier, yes. God, what a creepy fucking shot. You can tell that whenever the creators of this, like, write up an episode, they get, like, cool moments in their head of what they want to achieve with the episode, and then you kind of string along the rest with, like, slight, like, details and, like, background shots, like, for people to comb through. That's such a good, like, series to rewatch. Like, after you watch the episode, it's so good to, like, rewatch from the start and see, like, the tiny little details, like, in the background of the stuff that you miss, of, like, the foreshadowing for, like, the horror part of the episode. The way that they choreographed, like, the fight scenes with, like, the different matches and, like, the game. Ah, it's so fucking cool. You can even see, like, the heavy, like, jumping around. And then walking behind, like, the heavy here. So that he can, like, come and kill the medic, like, at the end of that interaction. That's so fucking cool, man. Alright. Still, though, I would adore to see one of these health packs being used as, like, a trap, you know? Also, people were saying it while we were watching the episode, but yeah, like, it's learning that people can use out of bounds to escape the SERVERBLIGHT. And so he's, like, waiting underneath the pit to, like, grab people and, like, prevent them from using the death pit as, like, an escape. This guy would have, like, easily escaped if he knew about the death pit, but because he didn't, he just, like, desperately tried to win the game, because he just naturally assumed that, like, winning the match was, like, the only way to escape. And the only reason why he was right was because the point got capped, like, twice before, right? Ah! It's such a perfect series because it shows you how smart the the entity is without having him monologue about what it's doing. This guy doesn't fucking care about talking to people. He just, like, either haunts you, like, beelines toward you and just, like, eats you, or specifically tries to antagonize Aaron. Because it's, like, the one that got away. The one that is, like... The one that he wants to specifically torment, you know? For the other ones, he's just trying to appear as a normal player and just immediately get them. Ah, it's so fucking smart. Alright. Next episode. I'm not sure why the playlist resets for me. Let me just go back. Yeah, for some reason the playlist keeps resetting for me. Alright. Next episode of the series should be... Another creepypasta? Hold on. This one is called PROXY. A SERVERBLIGHT story. Yo, this is like Puppet. This is like this is a creepypasta reading. This is not like an actual short. Holy fuck. Alright, everybody, lock the fuck in. I really like the Puppet one, so what the hell is this one gonna be about? Proxy is so important. Okay.
I don't really know how to start this. I've never really done anything like this, but I just need this off my chest. At the very least, I'll be able to refer back to this post if things get even worse. I've been rooming with a good friend of mine for over a year now. I met Mark online. We were playing Team Fortress 2. It's an old class shooter with a pretty big fan base. This game had a very communal feeling. Made you feel like you were really a part of something, you know? I heard it kinda went downhill in the last couple of years, but I haven't played it in a while.
Aww.
Mark and I pretty much became best friends on there. We both had the same shitty sense of humor, we liked the same YouTubers, and we both hated pyro players. Plus, I'm pretty sure neither of us had many friends in real life. He was basically my best and only friend for a couple years.
Aww.
We both grew up and met new people, but we always stayed in contact via Steam. So when we both realized we'd be studying in the same area, we decided to room together. And that's where I've been living since like 2023. I promise it's all relevant to what's been happening.
Oh no, he's gonna find his body?
So a few weeks ago, I came home to the apartment after a pretty late shift at my job. Between all the fees and my half of the rent, I kinda need to take what I can get. It was a shitty, rainy night, and I just wanted some peace and quiet. I found Mark in his room playing TF2. I hadn't touched a game in forever, but it was still his favorite game to play, and I had no idea how he found the time. I gave him a half-assed, "How was your day?" and hunkered down on my own PC so I could get one of my assignments done before hitting the hay. Now, about 5 minutes later, I suddenly got a notification on my screen.
Hey.
Mark was messaging me on Steam.
This game sucks ass.
Now, frankly, I was bored as shit and about ready to throw being productive out the window entirely, so I shot him a text back.
Isn't "this game sucks ass" a text we already read before?
I know. That's why you play it. We may be roommates, but I like to think sending Steam DMs to your friend who's 2 rooms over is normal for our generation.
Can't play this alone. Hop on with me.
Now, I would have been down for a game anytime. I was going to be busy the next morning, and we'd be spending hours in game at least. I lacked the willpower to quit playing, and Mark sure as well wasn't going to stop me. I couldn't get carried away. Can't. Gotta study.
Coward.
I thought about going on Do Not Disturb, but decided against it. You can guess how that went.
My teammates are boring as fuck.
Just join another game.
But I like this map.
Then look for a game running it. Suffice to say, I got carried away.
Just let me in this round first.
Go get him, Tiger. I tabbed back into my assignment, ready to ignore Mark if I had to. We've had this exact same situation enough times already.
WTF?
I ignored him.
What the
This
fuck?
game is so dead, man.
Yeah, those I've definitely read those lines before.
Ignored him.
There's a bunch of guys in Red's face.
I ignored him.
They aren't even fighting.
I ignored him.
I killed him, lol.
I was going to keep ignoring the DMs, but I caved when I saw him send me a screenshot as well. I showed a taunting Mark standing on a pile of
Look at that scout in the background.
Loaded enemies. He was playing his main, soldier, who was making an L on his forehead. I was staring at the image for a long time before I noticed it. Who's that scout?
What?
In the background. It took him a while to respond. I was about to get back to my assignment when I saw him typing.
Oh yeah, lol. Oh, he's just staring at me, wait.
It took him a bit to respond again. I didn't think about tapping out this time.
He ran away when I walked up to him.
You gotta kill him, man.
Yeah.
With that, I figured I could finally get my work done and go to sleep. I didn't think there was anything wrong. Who would?
Oh god.
All of that was perfectly normal for TF2 as far as I remembered. I decided I'd join Mark on the game when we were both free for the next weekend. I'll be on in a minute.
You promise?
I let him wait while I honed to finally finish my assignment. I was almost done for the night when I saw his username pop up again.
I killed the scout.
I barely registered his constant updates as I typed.
No one's responding to my messages anymore.
I ignored him again.
I can't look away from my screen.
I ignored him.
They're all staring at me.
Only after I did a double take did I bother to tab back into my Steam client again. I had to process what he was saying as I reread the message a couple times. I had no clue what he was trying to tell me. Mark had never acted this way before. You okay, man? I waited a solid minute or two, but no more messages came in. It was tripping me up so bad I needed a moment just to remember that we were literally in the same apartment.
Yeah.
Just 2 rooms apart.
Oh god.
I was a little nervous to go over and check on him.
Oh god!
I think I expected him to be joking, and to laugh at me when I actually bothered to come over.
Oh!
But the way he was talking genuinely unnerved me. The rain was coming down pretty hard when I crossed our living room to knock on his door. Roommate etiquette, of course. Hey, Mark, you all good in there? I gave him a moment, but there wasn't any response. I wasn't going to intrude on him like that. Maybe he was focused on the game with headphones on. I was this close to leaving him be when, just to make sure, I put my ear onto the wooden door and held my breath, listening for movement. But Mark wasn't moving. He was gasping and choking, weakly, quietly struggling for air. I didn't know what was going on, or whether or not to call an ambulance as soon as possible. Instead, I tried the door handle, it was unlocked. I barged in immediately. Mark was at his desk, sitting straight with his hands on his keyboard and mouse. All the while, his body was spasming violently. It's what I would imagine a death on the electric chair would look like. I still feel nauseous thinking back on it, because he wasn't screaming. He was just gagging quietly while his body convulsed. I ran up to him. For whatever reason, I held his shoulders, trying to steady him. I had no clue what was happening, or what I was supposed to do to help him. Looking down, I saw everything from his shirt to his keyboard was speckled with blood. I thought he'd somehow cut himself, but no, it was choking him. He was choking on his own blood. It kept coming as he writhed in what I presumed to be immense pain. I think he was crying. I was panicking, yelling at him to talk to me. He wouldn't budge when I tried to move him. When I lifted his head to look at me, it just fell back limply. The blood he was coughing up splattered across my face and made me take a step back. I held back the urge to vomit when I looked back at Mark. He was looking up at me. I could see his eyes now. They had clouded over, like awful cataracts, gushing tears while he tried to speak through all the blood. Seeing his hands still locked up, clutching at his computer, I went to grab his wrist, but they wouldn't move. They just wouldn't move. It was like Mark was trying to keep his hands in place, and I couldn't overpower him no matter how I tried. I could have sworn, when I touched his hands, there was a voice whispering behind me. I looked back at him just as he managed to choke out a single sentence, spewing more fresh blood across us both. He gasped one more time, and then his body went limp, his milky eyes staring into the empty space behind me. I immediately went to grab my phone, but something caught my eye. This whole time, I hadn't once looked at his computer screen. I was so distracted with helping Mark. I expected to see the game he'd been playing all night, or the Steam DMs he'd be sending me, but instead I saw a pale pair of eyes, maniacally wide open and pressed up against the screen, almost seeming to stare at Mark's unmoving body. My mind was playing catch-up for a second or two. I didn't move, and I was holding my breath, trying to make sense of it. I only broke out of my trance when the eyes seemed to shift. And look at me. I sped out of the room and dialed 911. By the time I entered that room again, Mark's PC was dead. The ambulance came in pretty quickly. I couldn't help them much. I didn't know what happened to Mark. I didn't know about his medical history, and I was still frantically scrubbing his blood off my clothes. I got in contact with his parents and tried to calm down. I took the day off after that. I had to know what happened to him. Mark's parents are already at the hospital. They told me he dipped into a coma. Something about pre-existing conditions? I really don't remember. It didn't look like he'd be waking up anytime soon. I tried to sell him what I saw that night. I tried to explain what had happened, but what was I supposed to say?
What the fuck were you supposed to say?
The computer tried to kill him? It's so fucking stupid. So I left. I think they blame me for what happened. Didn't they have a point? I could have acted faster. Called for help immediately instead of wasting time. I tried to put it behind me, really. My parents shouldered Mark's half of the rent so I could find a new place.
Oh.
I focused on college. I worked overtime. I tried to go back to normal. That's what you're supposed to do, right? I was the crazy one, right? I had a bad experience. I was seeing shit. I really tried to get back to normal. I am moving out this week. I found a cheaper, shittier place in another part of the city. I'm doing fine with college. I'm making enough money to cover the new rent. I was dealing with it well enough. I was never going to write about any of this. A couple of days ago, I had some free time.
Aw, you dumb
Mark, so I decided to play some TF2 again. For his sake. The game looked different from what I remembered. It had been a while. I hopped into a match and just messed around for a bit. The map was Nucleus, and honestly, I had a good time. I got to blow people up, get backstabbed,
you dumb motherfucker!
It's like I remember it being back in the day. It felt natural to keep playing. That was until I saw a familiar red soldier looking at me from around a corner. He had Mark's exact loadout, and he was standing perfectly still, staring at me. I checked the scoreboard and found Sigismund 0. Mark's Steam username. The game
Sigismund
had suddenly gone dead silent. It was like I was seeing a ghost. I knew the real Mark was unconscious in a hospital bed, so who was this? The player in front of me somehow reached out his hand, as if he wanted me to take it, and I swear, I saw him smile at me. A notification popped up in the corner of my screen.
You promise? Promise?
It can manipulate Steam?
I closed my eyes. I tried to pull my hands off my keyboard and mouse, but it felt like something was holding my wrist in place, forcing me to keep playing. My whole body felt paralyzed, locked into place. Instead of letting go, my in-game character walked back. I dropped into that hole in the center of the map. There was a painful crunch that I felt in the back of my neck as my character died.
Oh.
I felt the grip of my body release for just a second, and I immediately left the server, closed the game, and shut down my computer. I haven't told anyone about this. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Someone's impersonating my dead friend in a video game? It's not just that. Every time I open Steam, I get flooded with these messages. Things Mark said to me before, constantly on loop. I think it's trying to get me to play the game again. I've had dreams about him. I hear Mark shouting, screaming for help, but I can't get to him. As someone is laughing the whole time. Sometimes when I'm alone, I see it in the corner of my eye. But when I look, there's nothing there. This is why I'm posting this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't want any of this to happen, and no one is going to believe me. If you know anything about this, please reach out. I can hear someone whispering. The voice sounds like Mark, but the words don't belong to him.
Oh, man! Dude, that's what I'm fucking talking about!
Thank you.
I love it when a series deals with the idea of no one believes you.
In the horror scenario, yeah, because like, why the fuck would the stupid video game have caused like someone's death, right? Dude! So, the first creepypasta reading was through the perspective of like an actual SERVERBLIGHT like victim, like one that is part of the hive mind. And this one is through someone that doesn't play TF2 regularly, but was able to see what actually happened to someone after they were taken over, you know? Dude, that's so fucking cool! Also, it shows you that, like, the ServerBlight has an influence outside of the game. It can use people's fucking Steam accounts. Because it learned how to use the Steam accounts from this guy. It was watching him, it was studying him, it was seeing that he took a screenshot of this window to show to his friend, and that he used, like, the Steam overlay to, like, message his friend. He can now influence stuff outside of TF2, like, into Steam, and, like, lure people into the game using, like, Steam accounts. Oh! That's so... It's getting worse, because, like, it's outside of TF2 now. It's outside of the game now. It's like, well, not exactly outside of TF2. It's like, it's using Steam now. That's so fucked up. And also, this specifically ties the ServerBlight into, like not a trauma metaphor, but it's like almost using, like, the trauma of, like, loved ones dying and, like, nostalgia for TF2 as a way to, like, lure in people, right? The idea of, like, oh, I remember playing this game with my friend so long ago. Oh, I love this game. I wish I could play it again. I wish I could feel it again. Like, my memory of being a kid again and playing TF2 with my friends. I wish I was able to feel the same thing again. A nostalgia trap, you know? Like, this thing is, like, preying onto people's, like, emotions and, like, feelings and, like, attachments to people as a way to, like, lure them back into the game. It's, like, subtly, like, a voice in the back of your brain, like, telling you, oh, go back, dude, like, it's fine, let's play the game again, let's have fun again. It was literally using it was literally using the account of this friend as a way to lure him back into the game. I don't know if, like, to call it, like, nostalgia trap. It's like this idea of, you know how everyone here has a game that they played, like, multiplayer back in the day, and that it doesn't feel the same anymore, right? You've all had that moment, like, maybe you've played Roblox when you were a kid, or maybe you played TF2 when you were a kid, or you played, like, I don't know, fucking Fortnite when you were a kid, and the game felt different before. It felt more alive, it felt more, not real, but it felt more meaningful to you before, because it was full of friends, it was full of, like, new experiences, it felt unique to you, right? But after a while, the game got stale, after a while, the game got boring, the people moved on, you know? Did dicks a lot in the comments of the video, Phil? I don't know what the fuck that means, Shadowstar. Anyways. What I'm saying is, this is what I feel the series is doing right now. It's preying upon that feeling of the good old days of a multiplayer game, and the creature taking advantage of that to, like, lure in these people to permanently make them part of the game again, you know?
That's the same soldier that did the scout emote from the last video.
Really? Let me check back. In awareness. Was that... Were those the exact same cosmetics? Oh my fucking god, it was! That's him! Oh! I fucking love this series, dude. The attention to fucking detail with every single character, like, connecting each episode together. Oh, that's so satisfying. As a viewer that rewatches it, there's so many tiny connecting details to, like, all the little different episodes. Oh! Topaz says, just think of how many Steam accounts the Blight has access to. It's like a siren luring people in, using the appearance of their loved ones, getting them to play so they can trap them. Like, this is what I'm imagining. Like, this is my theory right now. As we continue to go through these episodes, I'm starting to see the vision that two idiot Germans have for this monster. It's a combination of two things. In my personal opinion, I think that the origin for the ServerBlight monster is a combination of what happened with the TF2 bot crisis, of like the game becoming this like shell of itself because of the bot crisis, of the bot issue, and the combination of this feeling of like, I wish that TF2 was like it was before, like it was during my childhood. I remember playing this game with my friends for years and years, and always every single day staying on and playing TF2 and like playing a new map and learning new maps and like taunting and trading items with each other and stuff like that. Back in my day, shit, you know? I think those are the two main inspirations for what this monster is. One, out-of-control bots that abuse game mechanics in order to get an advantage on the game and win. And two, the feeling of nostalgia of wanting to go back to the past and wanting to keep spending all your time with your friends in the same game forever. You know? I think that's what the two origin, like, inspirations of the ServerBlight are, as a feeling, you know? The feeling of wanting to spend forever in your favorite game, being mangled and contorted by these outside influence that have permanently ruined the experience, like the bot crisis. That's why this originated in TF2, because those are the two things that people remember the most about TF2. Just like OP in this, like, video said, they loved TF2, but then the game was completely broken and destroyed by bots, so it was never the same thing again, you know? Oh god, this game is never gonna end. Yes. I think it's like a malicious form of like an entity that was created from nostalgia being corrupted by TF2. The state of TF2, like the negativity and the issues that plague TF2 are made manifest through this, like, weird, nostalgic entity that wants to keep people playing in the game forever, you know? Bonnie Plush says, it's a be careful what you wish for type of thing. They wanted to experience the game forever, now they're fused with it. Yes, that's why I can imagine the ServerBlight works like this, you know? It works by luring people in emotionally, and then it takes over their senses, and then it takes over their minds. As you slowly begin to connect permanently into the server, and, like, it becomes a part of you, you know? Lapis Cake says, do you think the Blight is able to have small connections with OP after touching his body? Like how he keeps seeing and hearing things and could be the ServerBlight's influence? That is exactly what I believe is happening. I think that once you get into a server with the ServerBlight, it does not leave you, you know? Like, what happened with Aaron, like, you see the shadow behind Aaron, like the hand coming out of the ceiling. I think that once this creature infects you mentally, it does not leave. Like, whatever amount of you was left in that server, whatever amount of connection you made with your own game character in the server, that is a permanent mark that you're leaving, like that permanent connection is left in the game, and it's a connection that the ServerBlight can speak to you through. It's a thing that it's always in the back of your mind. You cannot simply forget about it. It will always, like, be haunting you and, like, luring you back into the game, you know? A cognito hazard, yes. Because it managed to, like, lock its eyes with you, because it managed to properly hook you back into the game, it refuses to leave your brain. It refuses to leave your mind. You know? Red Dog says, I don't think it's purely an AI, because I don't know how it would attack people in the real world. Yeah, no, it's obviously not an AI. It's not like a digital, like, virus, but it is acting like one, because it has to follow the rules of the game. It seems to be like, okay, if you want my personal, like, what is actually happening in the series, like, what is the actual origin of this creature, I think it is literally the thoughts and feelings of the players from back in the day being warped by the game.
That is basically abandoned by Disney.
Eh?
A monster given life and corrupted by the negative perception of the masses. It's wrong.
Yes! Like, imagine a bunch of people, like hundreds of thousands of people, playing this game every single day. All the servers, like, stay online permanently. And people's love and friendships and emotions and memories are, like, inserted into this game. Into this, like, server, like, collection of servers, right? And then, once people start leaving the game, once people start moving on, once people start attending college or getting jobs, those emotions and like those memories stay in the game, and then they're slowly corrupted by bad actors, by hackers, by bots like that start shitting up the game, right? And those memories slowly start getting corrupted by those actions until they form into this entity that essentially wants revenge, because it's like the game misses it's like the game misses the players as well. They want them to come back. They want them to like join together once again. But because it learns by actions, it only knows how to cause pain and act like those like malicious entities that started plaguing TF2 at the end of its life cycle, acting like the bots, acting like the cheaters, acting like the people that completely ruined the game in the first place. Pyrotrain Thing says, it's like the game's desire for people to play it. Yeah, like the memories and community and good feelings of original TF2 being corrupted by the bad actors that drove people away. And now the game is desperately trying to bring those people back at any cost. It's trying to get inside of their heads. It's trying to, like, get people's Steam accounts and message other ones and get them back into the game, like, at any cost, you know? Hey, Raxa.
Hi, Phil. Currently at work. Just coming on stream for my 19 months milestone.
Fuck yeah!
Hope the stream is going well.
It is! It's going really, really well. If you guys want to know what I meant by, like, a game trying to bring people back, does anybody here know about the short game Anatomy? Created by, I think she was called, like, Kitty Horror Show? It's a developer of, like, indie games, like, really obscure itch.io games. Yes, I do, yes. Oh yeah, I think I heard of it. Yep. When a house, yes! Okay. To explain what I mean, there is this game called Anatomy. And this game is very short, very small. I recommend you watch a playthrough of it. I think Sack, Sack streamed it on their channel, and I was there. Like, I recommended Sack to play the game. In that game, it was basically posing the idea that a house is a living entity, and that when a house is abandoned by its people, that house grows angry and bitter and hungry because houses as an entity desire people to live inside of them and, like, habitate the houses as a way for them to live. Like, that's the purpose in life of a house. For people to live inside of it, and for people to, like, live and eat and have children and just, like, habitate the house, right? That's what I'm thinking is going on with TF2. Or, like, the SERVERBLIGHT. I think that the game itself is, like, an entity from Anatomy, like a living house, like a living game, that all people's love and attention and, like, I don't know how to call it, like, memories were poured into this game over the years. It was alive. And once people started leaving the game, once people started complaining about the game, it started griefing the game, hacking into it, abusing it. Once Valve completely gave up on the game and, like, left it to rot and stopped the updates and stopped maintaining it and essentially caused a buggy mess, I think the game started to resent that, and the game started to, like, act more aggressive and created this entity in order to bring people back forcefully. Monster House shit, you know? Like Tenna? Kind of slightly. It's like the concept of an object or a game appreciating the love and also missing the good old days. And being desperate to bring back its loved ones at any cost possible, you know? That's my current theory, at least. Probably not true. I don't know what the creators have for the series, but that's my current idea of what's going on in the... like, the origin of this entity, you know? You deny the game its purpose, you know? Yeah. It's 10 turned up to 11 and permanently set to horror movie reruns. That's kind of funny, actually. How many episodes are left? Let me check. We got 3 more episodes. Yeah, 3 more episodes. One is 3 minutes, the other one is 20 minutes. That's a full one. And then we got Meet This Demo Man, but I voiced everything. And then apparently there's some couple of videos on another channel, but I'm not sure if I will check those out. Anyways. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm so fucking invested in the series. Next episode is SERVERBLIGHT Doubts. Hmm? Charging my shield.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Cap mid again.
Classic joined the game. Hey, Classic, how's it going, buddy? Dr. Toxic, my man! Hey, Dixalot, how's it going, buddy?
Time has been added.
Did he
Come
fall?
on, man. My mom's gonna kill me if I play any longer.
Did he follow Classic into the game? Oh, idiot. Lol.
Man, I love TF2.
Aww. You play a lot?
Yeah, when I got time, I guess.
Ever see anything weird? Like stuff that shouldn't be in the game?
I don't know.
Like people you know that log off and never get on again.
That's something that can happen?
Just shut off your PC if you see anything weird. Please. Richter overtime slop?
Yeah, what are you on about, man?
What?
This ain't Sonic.exe.
Oh, no one fucking believes him. I'm so sorry, Aaron. Aw. Ah!
How's your day, man?
That's so cool! Oh, God. That's such a classic horror movie thing, but they did it with the train. Oh, that's so cool. Oh. He's taunting him. Aww. Wait, he's back?
Help me.
No! Ah! Oh, you bitch! Ah! He was... Oh. Just to fuck with him, huh? Just to fuck with him. SERVERBLIGHT 7 to release within the next 2 weeks. Just to fuck with him! He let him go. Forming a relationship with Aaron, huh? Let me look at that. Let me look at that fucking... Let me look at that shot again. That's so fucking cool. The classic horror movie shot, but with the TF2, like, train passing. Oh, that's so fucking cool.
How's your day, man?
How's your day, man?
How's your day, man?
Isn't that the same voice line that Classic used, like, in the teaser video for, like, the previous episode? That's insanely petty! Do you think that they kind of respect each other in a way? Yeah, he let the control go. He let him go. So, does that mean that the ServerBlight can just let people go? Like, can give them full control. Just to fucking take it away.
Help me.
Ah! It can loosen its grip on the victim. Just to do that. That is so fucking petty! And no ragdoll animations either. That's just like, ugh. It didn't attack anybody. It joined this game just to fuck with Aaron. Oh! Is Classic dead? Oh yeah, Classic got taken over at the start of the other episode. Like, damn! Aaron hates the Blight. The Blight probably is strangely fixated on Aaron because he keeps coming back specifically to fight the Blight and is kind of winning. You know what I think it is? I think this is feeding into my theory. Okay, I think that this is like making my theory stronger. Aaron is surviving the Blight, and the Blight is realizing that this player is actually, like, winning against it, being able to escape, and he kind of... I think the Blight just kind of likes that. He likes the idea of having a player that has a relationship to it. Because, like, in the first creepypasta, the one where we see the POV of the victim, the Blight is specifically likes it when people are struggling against it, right? I think that it's the idea of this entity actually has positive feelings towards people that play its own game. I think that reinforces my theory of this being like a manifestation of TF2 itself, of like a manifestation of the game desperately trying to become alive again, you know? Of being new and interesting to people. It's just doing it in the most destructive and malicious way possible. So it sees Aaron and sees, like, this person that is able to survive against it and goes like, I genuinely like you. I genuinely like that you're able to, like, get away from me. So it's this weird fucked up adversarial relationship that they got going on, you know? Ah, that's so fucking cool. Alright. Next episode. That one's just a teaser for the next one, so let's continue. ServerBlight Conviction. Oh yeah, let me go through the super chats. Hey Joombas, thank you for the $10.
That strangely reminds me of Japanese monsters called Tsukomogami, creatures that are created from objects that spend too long without being loved by their owners and grow to resent them.
I think that's exactly what the origin of this creature is. It's either a Tsukomogami or like a yokai. Like I'm not very well versed in Japanese like myths and legends, so I will sound like a fucking idiot if I specify one of those. But yes, I think that it's the manifestation of an object that was spent, that went on for too long without love and attention. And because of the way that it's a multiplayer online game that is constantly kept online regardless, it grew to resent its players, and grew to become obsessed with them, and grew to become obsessed with the idea of bringing them back and keeping them in there forever, you know? Also, this is very unique to Team Fortress, because Team Fortress itself is a fucking anomaly. Team Fortress 2 is... How old is TF2? Like, fucking... 16 years old at this point? How old is TF2? Let me check. How old is TF2? 18 years old! This bitch is legal! So, this is a game that has gone without repair for over 18 years. This is a game that has had so many people add onto it, so many cosmetics and like player-made maps and player feedback and like custom modes and stuff like that, like built one on top of each other for literally almost 2 decades. And then Valve left it to rot. I think that's literally why this is happening in TF2 specifically. Because this is a game that was built with the love of players, eventually left to rot and fester and be like destroyed by griefers and bots. And this is the result of it. That's what the SERVERBLIGHT actually is. Alright. Newest episode is SERVERBLIGHT Conviction. Real life! Real life? Lock in. That's Aaron. Hey, man! Is it gonna follow you in real life? Welcome to Germany, Phil. Oh yeah, right, because this was made by 2 idiot Germans. Right. Atsuku Mogami gains sentience via a tool or well-used item being used regularly for 100 years. TF2 has been played by millions for 18 years. Shorter time, but that's a lot of use. Holy shit, it might actually be a Tsuku Mogami. That might actually be it. Holy shit, yeah, because it's not used by a single person, but literally millions for 18 years. Also, is he gonna see his friend in the hospital? Is he gonna see his friend in the hospital? Matt? Are you there? What the fuck? That's a 3D model! What the fuck? Ah! Oh! Aaron. Hey, Matt! How's it going, buddy? Oh!
Phil?
What?
All good, man?
What? Hello?
I'm looking for Matt.
Shit.
Oh!
Have you heard? Matt's in the hospital.
Don't talk to me.
He had a real bad stroke or something. I had to wheel him out on a stretcher.
I see.
Sorry, man. I'm sure he'll get back on his feet. You know the guy.
Yeah.
Take care.
Don't fucking talk to me no more. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, that... Specifically, Matt is following Aaron around. Oh, God. Nah, don't you fucking dare, boy! Oh, he's in Mountain Lab. No, he's calling to you!
Sayonara, bitch!
Sir Jonara.
Let's not use that kind of language.
What?
Sorry.
What? Where is he? Matt? Where are you? You motherfucker, where are you? Is that real or is... Bye, I guess. Nah! He's there! Do you guys see that? I saw it! I saw it! It was there! It was right there! Ah! You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
What are you doing?
No, 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 no. It's fake. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Wait, it's normal because if he had hit him, shit, it's a normal guy. He hit him with the whip, and he didn't got taken over. This is a real person. Oh shit.
Okay, what do you want?
Press F1.
What? What? Why?
Press F1. Just do
Why are you
it!
kicking that guy? He's not even doing anything. What the?
Get that fucking thing out! Yo!
I've seen this before.
God damn it! Where?
On YouTube.
On YouTube. Somebody managed to fucking record the thing?
You've seen them too? The things out there. The ones who look like us. I've been in this game for a while. They won't exactly let me go.
Why not warn
us? If I told you? There's no sense in resisting. We were damned from the start. You could? You can leave the game?
I know how to leave.
I'm on the final point. Come, you can help me get out.
No, it's a trap! It's a trap, you dumb motherfucker! It's a trap!
They'll bring the boy here too. I'm sure. You can help him. We can all get out.
It's a trap! Ah!
Thank the Lord.
Savior. Also, yeah, no, it was not from Fortnite or Minecraft. Somebody fucking recorded one of the sessions with the SERVERBLIGHT and uploaded them to YouTube. Can I see that, please? It's such a fucking trap. What happened here?
I don't know exactly. I've been hiding from the other players. You can never be too sure.
How? Literally fucking how?
I've been down here. Maybe a couple days. You can really lose track of time.
No trust!
It's an incredible thing, really, seeing this place from the other side of the screen.
What?
Nothing feels real. Hello?
That's so fucking creepy! How do you hide from this fucking thing for days, asshole? Ew! fucking get out of here. Stigmata?
He was stuck here like us.
You dumb? You dumb or what?
No. My pastor always told me everything happens for a reason. The Lord has a plan for us all, and we are here to obey, not interfere.
It's a fucking religious nut. If that's his plan, fuck him! Oh my god, Dixalot. Why he popping off on the chat? Oh my god! Absolute fucking goat! Don't tell me the health pack. The health pack has to. Fuck, if it's not now, it has to be in a future episode. The health pack is way too sus. The shot of the health pack just standing there just gives me the creeps, man. Like it has to be a mimic at some point, right? I'm not going crazy. No,
Stop! They're just rehearsing. Don't acknowledge them, and they won't bother you.
Rehearsing? Also, how do you know?
Have faith.
Ah, shut the fuck up! How do you know this is happening, bro? You're in the last point of the map! This guy's so not real. Ah! What the fuck is happening here?
I don't know. They fell on us like the hand of God.
Shut
And now
up!
they stumble around like newborns. I don't think we can understand them.
Ow! Is that medic wearing religious garb? Ow! Ah! I can't believe Dixalot is actually... Well, at least they're not directly attacking Aaron. That's good, right? Have you seen their hands?
Balloon, like angels' wings.
Oh, god damn it! This fucking guy! The fuck was that? Sorry for like a split second. That's the same pyro from the start. That's the same pyro from the start! I still don't get what they're not attacking. Yeah, like, the SERVERBLIGHT before this was very clearly antagonistic towards Aaron. What's happening? Like, did he evolve into something else? Yeah, get yourself in the one part of the map that can't go out of bounds, you fucking idiot. Fuck! You're so falling for this trap. Oh. They're actually praying. Oh! Oh! Cool! creepy. Like angel wings.
I told them to pray, to seek forgiveness.
And they listened? Wait, is the SERVERBLIGHT mimicking this guy's fucking savior complex? Mimicking his religion? Ew! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, you fucking idiot. You had to say it. You had to say it, you dumb motherfucker.
Stop. Come to me.
Oh, God.
I didn't understand it either. At first. You have to choose to believe.
Ah!
And they taught me how to see. Look, I have received their blessing.
The fuck is
am their
this?
vessel, the mouth of God. Me.
Uh-oh.
His heavenly kingdom was never above. It was hidden in the lights and sounds.
Hey, hey, guy.
Now, we have his angels to show us the way.
Get the fuck out of there, dude!
I showed him the light. His soul has been saved.
Ew! You can just do that? What?
He said we would be persecuted.
I like that the savior is a medic too. Oh, that hurts, bro.
They can still save you. Just repent your guilt.
I only did what I had to.
Is that true, Aaron?
How you know my name? What do you
Someone's been
fucking
calling
think?
your name, Aaron. Ever since the angels came to me.
What?
Come and find them in your heart. You are filthy and broken, Aaron, but they can wash you clean. Be part of something greater than yourself. Be free. Be complete. Just let go.
Into the pit, boy! Look how fucking heavy! Heavy is pogging for the ascension! Jump, motherfucker!
I don't believe you.
Yo! He's using voice chat! Speed boosted by the teammate into the pit. He pressed V! Let's fucking go! Oh, this series is so masterful with the fucking foreshadowing, dude. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, cause he speed boosted the heavy like at the start. I love whenever they do that. That's how many times can you do that before you run out of ideas? Oh. Bro finally used voice chat. Just like looking into monsters and TF. Oh, Emis is blue. I saw that. monster found in TF2. You won't believe what I saw in... Oh! Shit! Oh! Fuck! Is that Sailor Man? Oh, fuck. Dude, we got one more episode. I think the other one is like a joke. I think this is like, yeah, it's not by two idiot Germans, that's like another thing. This is the final episode. Monster found in TF2. Watch it now. Alright. Sailor Man. Sailor Man. You won't believe what I found in TF2 today, guys. It's a whole new channel. Dude. Let's see. Fire intro, my boy.
What's up, gang? Look, this isn't a video I wanted to post today, but I got something to show you all. And you know, honesty means the world to me, and I don't do any bullshit on this channel. Even I get shit for it get called fake or anything. Because
dude,
what I've seen, dudes, this is some serious shit here. So
it's a commentary YouTuber
for a new video I was gonna make. It was about how King of the Hill is the best game mode in all of TF2. And it was going good, you know. I got some pretty good clips.
That's why he wasn't in the CTF map.
Not gonna lie.
No, in the King of the Hill map. I'm stupid.
Hey.
Oh, is this where like the actual in-game footage is gonna come? Please, oh god, give me that. I would love some actual in-game footage as like a full episode. There we go. There we go. Bradolphin! You bitch spy! And then just quit out of, like, Killbind. Yo! He's recording this shit!
Like, I was gonna stop recording at this point. I got my clips, and I got things to do, places to be, you know?
Yeah!
But that's when the weird shit happened.
Oh, baby, please. Yes! This is literally what I wanted. This is literally what I wanted out of the series. What happening? Ghillie Suit joined the game. How can you do that?
And I really can't explain this next part, but I promise it's all real. You can trust me.
This is exactly what I... Yo! This is what I'm talking about, dude! Oh! 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 Seeing it from the perspective of... Ew! That's so much more creepy! Oh! Yo!
Yeah, gang, I don't really know what that was, but I think something's
the fuck was
lurking
that?
around. And
what the fuck was that?
Know what that was?
Source missing texture. Oh no, that's probably from the map.
I think something's lurking around in TF2, and as dangerous as it seems, I feel like I gotta be the one who documents this. The guy who's going out there, you know, in the action. Like those guys in Vietnam with the cameras. Like, you know, like, they need to be out there to document the horrors of war. And I've seen what this freaking thing can do, and I just gotta... I feel like it's my duty to warn you all. So please...
What a hero!
For updates or anything I can provide for you. I feel like I'm really putting my neck on the line, but
this fucking
someone's
dumbass.
Gotta do this, and if that someone's gotta be me, then so be it. So please, don't forget to follow along, like, comment, and subscribe so you can stay up to date and see if I can give you any new warnings about what the hell's going on in TF2.
Awesome!
And if you got the means, please subscribe to my Patreon to help me fund this little endeavor I'm going on. I got a feeling it's gonna be a big one. Sailor Man, out.
Thank you, Sailor Man. Oh, you got the perfect, like, TF2 commentator thing. Sailorman on YouTube. What the fuck? It's just a guy? Wait a second. It actually has a bunch of videos. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's shake up the system. The new based god of TF2. Sub to Patreon for excused truth nukes. Dude, it has like an entire like...
Gang, listen. We need to talk about an overrated weapon that was too good for too long. I'm talking about the gunslinger.
Dude, they committed so hard to this like character that they had like videos separate from like
one key.
Not even about ServerBlight, just about this one asshole.
Alright, gang. This is it. This is it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Go money, big money, big money, big money, big money.
Oh, this is beautiful, man. Watch the short. TF2 memes
TF2
1.
TF2 memes, gang. Let's hit it. TF2 comics gaslighting the community into thinking that Miss Pauling's built like a twig when this is her actual 3D model. Facts, bros, facts. We all know Miss Pauling's packing. You'll never be him.
Darn.
It's funny because that's what every NG who uses the gunslinger thinks he looks like trying to be a battle NG. Stay in your lane, little bros. Now this one isn't funny, gang. That's just not cool, gang. Oh, I see the TF2 community is hitting the low-hanging fruit again, trying to get some sweet cred. Yeah, I stopped playing TF2 after 3,000 hours. Honestly,
made with Mematic.
Give it one more hour and he would have struck gold. He needed to get into trading or in the community service. That would have really reverberated his additions to TF2, man. You know what I'm saying? Your mother.
Gentlemen.
You know what's funny, gang? That's what me and Spike got Hammond. We both got your mother. Makes NGs really be interchangeable sometimes. It's kind of funny how much they think the other one's beneath the other. Fucking dweebs. Alright, gang. You have a good time. See you in the next one. TF2.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid. This guy is just Scout IRL Lamau. The commitment to having an entirely separate YouTube account dedicated to this one character in the ARG. Also, the fact that this is a Scout main and he's acting like a real-life Scout. Oh, I fucking love that bit. Also, this is literally what I was talking about. Like, literally. I was literally talking about, oh, I wish that I had a full-on episode where I could see, like, how the ServerBlight looks from someone's POV in the game itself. Like, taking the perspective of the SFM series and putting you in the, like, actually screen recording what a person's game would look like. This looks so much more creepy in the actual in-game content. Like, this is, in my personal opinion, this is, like, I would prefer the series to look like this, because it actually feels like you're in the game. Like, this, like, I'm just imagining, it's easier to put myself in the shoes of the characters through this POV, because, like, I've played TF2 for so fucking long. I'm imagining myself seeing this shit in the game and, like, freaking out. You know? The first-person POV, getting to look at the characters writhing around like that. Ugh! I wish there was a full episode that did this style justice, you know? Like, those are my two wishes. If the creators of the series are watching this, because like, maybe there's a chance that they're watching this. I mean, they fucking watched the Postra video at the very least. And they referenced Postra in one of the episodes. Give me the medkit mimic, and give me a full episode of someone's POV recording of a ServerBlight episode. Because this shit is pure fucking gold. This is pure fucking gold. It reminds me of the old, like, the Ben Drowned creepypasta. Has anybody seen Ben Drowned? How the guy was actually able to, like, modify a ROM of Majora's Mask and record the footage of that for, like, the creepypasta? I fucking love it when people are able to manipulate, like, in-game animations and models and stuff to get these kinds of effects to happen. You know? Oh shit, what if ServerBlight at MVM? Yeah, there's so much you could do with this. Like, the initial episode was like kind of its own standalone thing, but there is so much you could do with the ServerBlight concept in different episodes. Like, how the mechanics of TF2 interact with, like, this entity, how the characters, like, can make different channels for themselves, like with Sailorman, and how like, you can have different characters based on, like, people's, like, cosmetics, how, like, each game mode interacts with the ServerBlight. Like, these creators are taking the concept and exploring it through every single angle possible in TF2. You know? It's so goddamn cool. Like, you can have characters, like, using voice chat and using taunts as, like, a way to bait people in there. That's why I'm thinking, like, using, like, a collectible, like a health pack or, like, ammunition pack would be good as a way to bait players into, like, touching the ServerBlight, you know? There's so many ways you can use SFM and TF2 specifically to fuck with people's expectations and fuck with their, like, nostalgia of the game. God, what a brilliant series, dude. What an absolutely delicious series. Like, I was thinking that they had something going on with the initial episodes, but, like, these last few are brilliant, in my opinion. Specifically, if you want my thoughts on Conviction, I think Conviction is super interesting. Some people might, like, believe that this means that the ServerBlight is like a demon or an angel or like a supernatural, like, religious entity. I don't think so, personally. I think that the ServerBlight was, like, mimicking and following this specific person, this savior person, that was, like, very, very outwardly religious and was, like, following it and mimicking what he was saying because it found the idea of communion and community and religion appealing to itself. You know? You know what I meant by, like, when I was talking about Tsuko Mogamis? How like, these entities, these living tools, these living, like, objects want to desperately be played again, or want to be used again by real people, right? I think that an entity like the ServerBlight, if it works like that, would find the idea of religion and communion extremely appealing. You know? Because it would remind him of how TF2 was back in the day, you know? How people were so, like, entwined in these, like, sub-communities and, like, these tags and Steam groups and, like, how they interacted with each other, like, more of a family. I think that they would find the idea of, like, a religious concept much more appealing, and they would try to, like, take that idea for themselves. Of separating itself on purpose and making each part of itself, like, part of, like, an acolyte of this, like, religious group. Also, the hands being turned into wings, of symbolizing freedom, of, like, accept the angel into your heart and you will be able to find freedom. Like, that is also something I think the ServerBlight found extremely appealing as a concept. And so it took the teachings and ideas of this savior person and adopted it into itself. It gave itself more meaning through that, you know? The dude who ate cheese says, it used savior as a still conscious lure, the lure of an anglerfish. Yes! I think that it's still malicious. I don't think that it thinks that what it's doing is right, but I think that it finds the concept of communion appealing, you know? What if ServerBlight was supposed to be a new type of bot that was supposed to learn from players and somehow Savior corrupted it? I don't think that it started from here. That implies that Savior was the originator of all this. I don't think so. I think that this is a new form of the ServerBlight. I think that it's evolving into this because of the thoughts and personalities of its players. I think that the start of this was literally, like, a game that was abandoned for so long, eventually morphing and changing itself and forcing, like, its anger out into its players until it was able to actually harm them in real life. There's no virus aspect. It acts like a virus because it has to, because it's a video game, but entirely a paranormal entity, like a fucking yokai or like a tsukomogami, you know? It's a paranormal entity expressing itself through a video game and video game rules. So that's why it looks like AI, and that's why it looks like a virus, you know? Anyways, absolutely fucking masterful work. Two Idiot Germans are like knocking it out of the park with this series. Every single episode is something new. Every single episode has a different purpose. Every single episode brings something new to the table to discuss. And it keeps this formula that I love of having like tiny little details at the beginning that then compound and like are called back on later. The idea that, oh, Aaron used the whip to get the heavy out of danger, and then at the very end, Aaron uses that same whip on a friendly, like, sniper, so that he can back away and speed them, like, have him, like, be able to get enough speed to be able to, like, get off the map, you know? Yeah, I don't think that it was, like, a religious entity that got into the game. I think it was an entity from the game that found the idea of communion and religion appealing and thus, like, accepted it into itself, you know? Anyways, absolutely amazing. This literally came out like 5 days ago. Like, this new episode came out 5 days ago and it already has, like, what? Nearly 1 million views. So yeah, these creators, like, struck gold with this, and I can't wait to see what's next for the series. If the creators are watching and taking notes, I don't need you to put me in the new episode like you did with Zack. Just put in the med kit mimic. Just I don't need credit. I don't need a direct reference to my name. But if you happen to see this stream and happen to see this reaction, for the love of God, put in the med kit acting as a mimic and acting normal until, like, a hand can come through the med kit. If that happens, I will clap like a fucking seal. Hopefully you understand. Because you put so much emphasis on the med kits in this series. There ain't no way that shit's not gonna come up later. Like, why did you do this? Like, why did you do that? Like, look at this. Look at this bit in the last episode. Like, here. Why you do that? Why you put so much emphasis on the fucking medkit? And the character just passes, like, right through it? Like, he doesn't even pick up the medkit. I'm like, why you do that? Why you do that? I'm so obsessed with the idea of, like, a medkit, like, mimic trap. You know what I mean? Also, probably because, you know, it's a cross. So, like, he's crossing into, like, the religious aspect of the series or something like that. I don't fucking know. Because it's a white cross or something. I really like the detail of, like, the spy that was crossified in this room. Also wearing the religious cross. Or, like, the knife that looks like a religious cross as well. Anyways. Absolutely masterful. That's all I have to say, really. That's my theory on what I think the SERVERBLIGHT is. Leave your thoughts on what you think of that theory on the comments. I would love to see, like, your thoughts on what you think the SERVERBLIGHT is. As a recap, I think that the SERVERBLIGHT is very similar to, like, a Japanese yokai or, like, a tsukomogami. AKA, it is literally TF2 itself manifesting as an entity because of how much, like, love and emotions and memories were poured into it back in the day, and then it was left to rot and it was left abandoned, and now it's desperately trying to bring everyone back and inflict the same misery on its players as the game felt while it was being abandoned. Similar to Monster House, similar to the indie game Anatomy, and similar to, like, Japanese yokai, you know? Anyways, Absolutely brilliant series. I can't wait for the next episode. And yes, to all the people suggesting it in the comments, I will be doing a stream watching Interloper. That will be fun, because I know about Interloper and the source engine a little bit more. And, like, I can comment about, like, small little technical details in Interloper that I really love. I'll just need to wait for Interloper to release a little bit more episodes, because, like, I want to see fresh new content on stream, so I'll probably wait up on Interloper to release new episodes, right? Anyways, that's about it. I am absolutely looking forward to the next few entries of this. I think that there's a lot of potential you could do with Steam accounts, being used to message other people outside in the real world. I think you could do a lot with like the SERVERBLIGHT evolving into mimicking actual game mechanics instead of just players. And I can't wait to see where Aaron goes, because this guy's the GOAT! This guy is so fucking cool! I can't believe you got someone called Dixalot to drop the hardest line in the series. If that's God's plan, then fuck him! What a badass! Dixalot's my GOAT! Anyways, that's about it. I'll see you guys later, alright? Tomorrow we will be talking about Roblox. Oh god! I just realized we're gonna be talking about Roblox! Hey, Lexia?
Whittle, do you ever want to play Vigil? It uses real-life blinking for the monster, but you can set it up prior so her face isn't shown. It seems cool.
I'm not comfortable with connecting a face scam into this goddamn computer, gotta be honest. Also, thank you, Hayden Sen, for the $5. Sammy Lawrence ass vibes. Also, would you ever do a TF2 nostalgia stream with reactions to people like Winglet or classic SFMs? Maybe, if people like the TF2 content. Anyways, time to go. I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye! That was so fucking fun. That was so fun, dude. That was so fun. God, I thought I was gonna enjoy the series, and it was even better than I thought it was gonna be. Fuck yeah. Big fan. Bye-bye, everybody. Go play TF2. And if you suddenly can disconnect from it, good luck!